Green lights over here. Okay, that third gear, down that box body. Or is he going to run out of racetrack? Win light right lane, 1327 on the 1307. We'll see her back for the next round. Here's Eric Wilson in the right lane. The International truck slung on a Silverado frame. Wow, flame. Left lane is Tom Taylor. Taylor out of the 12-0 category. Wilson out of the 12-0 category. $12.89 the dial in the left lane, 12 flat in the right lane for Wilson. And green light. Win light at the top end. Breakout time in the left lane, 12:20 for the win in the right lane. And we'll see Eric back for round number 2. Cody Hansen, the Durabur, in the left lane. He's dial of 1310. 1287 the dial in the right lane. That's Brian Crandall out of the 13-0 category. Both rides making their way down. I can't see where the truck is because it's too much smoke. Suburban gets the win, 13:31 on that 13:10, and we'll see the Suburban back for round number 2. Here's Tom Bagley, the Fox Mustang. Again, he's bought sight unseen. Flew over from the UK, drove this thing on Rocky Mountain Race Week last year, left it in LA, flew back to LA, did a little bit of work on it, drove it from LA to Tulsa, and he'll drive it back after Rocky Mountain Race Week. He's down 1350 red light time. That'll hand the automatic win to Tom Bagley. And that Fox Mustang goes 1358 on the 1350. Big block Bob Ruppel in the right lane. The Winter Green, Winter Mick Green, Nova. The all Bob race team. His son Bob standing out there. He's his co-pilot all week. The big block, naturally aspirated ride. He's dialed 1055. Left lane is Donna Watson. Another one of our wicked chicks, the 15 model Corvette out of the 12-0 category, dialed 1205. C7's away, red light time. And Donna Watson will be back for round number 2 of the bracket race. She goes 22 on the 05. And that'll bring up Rob Brewster, the 56 Chevy with a stick shift, out of the stick shift category. Right lane is Christina Walston. Wow, I got it, sort of. Walston. The C7, the license plate too short. Stick shift versus C7. The C7 out of the 11-0 category. Both rides making their way down side by side at the 8th mile. Win light, right lane, 1183 on the 48. Benefit of a better reaction time to green. Here's that service truck. Don't worry about the ladder, it's bolted down. We checked it. That's Jacob Strathman, the 52 model GMC. GMC out of the 14-0 category, dialed 1575. 14 flat the dial in the right lane for Joshua Williams, who finished top 10 in the category. His average 1411. Red light time for the service truck. Hands the win to the Fox Mustang. We'll see that bumperless Fox Mustang back in round number 2. Fox goes 1569 if you're keeping track at home. Jesse Madaffrey back in the Trucker. It's mostly tractor, slung on an S10 frame. Big block Chevrolet for power. He told me the model of tractor it was, some John Deere 3300 or something like that. I don't know tractors, but he worked for John Deere for a long time and he wanted to have a tractor truck. And here it is. Left lane is David Hill. The 06 Corvette out of the 12-0 category. 1330 the dial in the right lane for the trucker. 1245 for that C6 Corvette. Win light on the other end. Left lane. We'll see that Corvette back with a 1255 on the 45. Better reaction time to green as well. Here's Nick Ball in the right lane, the stick shift CTSV Coupe. Ball's dialed at 1148. He's going against Steven Thompson. Thompson dialed 1350 with the G-Body Monty. Red light time by 44 in the left lane. That'll hit the automatic. Thank the camera around and say thank you for the free time trial, sir. And he goes 1171 at only 114 and kind of on the brakes for a little while. I hope that thing ain't hurt. Jaden Gush in the right lane, the 10 model Camaro. Dialed 1387, 1390 the dial. In the left lane, that's Jennifer Gilliard. Red light time in the right lane by 90. Hands the automatic win to Gilliard in the left lane. And again, this is the first time they've seen a full tree all week long. So it's going to set a few of them off their game. 1459 on that 1390. Kyle Garapi in the left lane, the nitrous-assisted 5th gen Camaro. Dialed 1204. Michaela Marietta in the right lane, the 3rd gen Camaro, dialed 1170. Left lane out of the 12-0 category, right lane out of the 11-0. I'm sorry, also the 12-0 category. Side by side at 1,000 feet, wind light, left lane. So we will see Garapi back for round number 2 of the bracket race. Doug McGinnis in the right lane, out of the 12-0 category, the Scat Pack 392 Hemi car, automatic behind that Gen 3 Hemi. Left lane is Brandon Holmes with the F100 out of the 13-0 category, red light time for Doug McGinnis. That'll hand the automatic win to Brandon Holmes with that 60 model F100. He goes 1348 on the 39. We'll see him back for round number 2. The 3rd generation Corvette in the right lane. It's Corey Meyer. Meyer out of the 14-0 category, dialed 1298. Sandbag much? Left lane is Lee Watkins, the G8 out of the 11-0 category, dialed 1130. Red light time again. Round number 2. Keeping track at home, he goes 1316 on that 1298. That'll bring up the Supra, the active duty Air Force man behind the wheel of that ride. Jordan Conway finished 5th place in the 11-0 category. His dial 1065. Going against Jason Serino. Serino, the Buick Regal wagon, down 11. Green lights on this end. I think that Supra's in trouble. Wind light. Left lane of 1251 on that 1193. A much better reaction time to green. We'll see Serino back for round number 2. They finally found me and said, you say my name's Serino. Okay, sorry. Calling him Sereno all week long. And we were calling him Serrano last night. Oops. That brings up Eric Grillo. Grillo in the left lane out of Male Motorsports. The stick shift, naturally aspirated small block Nova. Grillo will line up next to Ron Augustine, the twin-turbo LS-powered Chevelle. Grillo will drop the violence pedal in red light time, 2:36 red. And the automatic. We'll see that twin-turbo Chevelle back for the next round of competition. 10:37 in the right lane on that 1080. Mark Cooling, the F-150 in the left lane. The license plate LOL Nope. Okay. So Ice Baby, the snow cone machine guys out there, they're open if you have to use some snow cones. So Mark Cooling. Anthony Watson. Breakout time by Watson by 6. Hands the automatic win in the left lane to that F-150. The long roof Buick in the left lane, that's Austin Clark. Clark out of the 12-0 category, dialed 1215. 1090 the dial on the right lane. That Shelby GT500 is Kevin Mays. Mays out of the 11-0 category. $12.16 for the win in the left lane. And he'll put that Shelby in the box, and he can watch racing for the rest of the night. Here's Rob Moody, the 73 model F1 truck. Out of the 13-0 category, dialed 1150. Right lane, the 4th gen Camaro. That's Scott Lee. Lee out of the 12-0 category, dialed 12 flat. 1150 again for the Ford in the left lane. On this end, and that Camaro's in trouble. Oh, he gets the win. Drives around him. 1233 on that 12 flat. He was dead slow at the tree, and he drove around him. Unfortunately, the F1 unable to run that 1150 number, and that Camaro will be back with a 432 reaction to green. Y'all are wild. We're trying to be wild. Scott Guthrie dialed a 20 flat for some reason. That thing's an 11-second ride. Maybe it's hurt, and he's just like, maybe I can go around or something. Who knows? Out of Vets Unlimited, he actually drove this from Florida, so he has to drive it home. Knocks the tire. Maybe that 20 seconds is a good idea. The right lane. The stick shift entry from Matt Farrow. He's basically stopped at the finish line. Matt Farrow trying to drive past him. He does get the win, 11:29. Man, Scott Guthrie goes 20-10 at 24 miles an hour. And 100-mile-an-hour difference at the finish line. That was crazy. Here's Jason Schaefer, dialed 11 flat, the chicken coop in the left lane. He also drove this from Florida. Zachary Fletcher in the left lane out of the 11-0 category with the truck dialed 1111. Both rides making their way down with green lights. Win light in the right lane, 1160 on the 11 flat. We'll see the chicken coop back. Nick McCartney, the CBR 600 F4i, out of the motorcycle category, dialed 1250. The right lane, the Chevy 2. Ethan Densman, out of the 12-0 category, dialed 1260. So 1260, 1250. 1/10 difference on the lights. Green lights, but not good lights. Down that Nova. Wind light says no. The Nova stays ahead. 1274 on the 1260. And we'll see Densman back for round number 2. That brings up the 64 Savoy. That's Charlie Ogle out of the Nationally Aspirated Big Block category. He's dialed 1158. 12 flat to dial in. In the right lane for Nick Thompson out of the Hot Rod category. Thompson ahead at the stripe and breaks out 1163 for the win in the left lane for Charlie Ogle, and we'll see the Savoy back. Here's another Ogle in the left lane, the Big Block Challenger. That's Zane. Zane finished third in the Nationally Aspirated Big Block category with an 1153. He's down to 1130. The right lane, that G8, that's Katie Jones out of the 13-0 category, dialed 13 flat. Jones trying to stay ahead of that Challenger. Can she do it? She can. Win light for Jones. 13-19 on the 13 flat. We'll see that awesome Mistachrome G8 come on back next round. Larry Armstrong in the right lane. Dialed 1326. The left lane, that's Liz Smith out of the Limited Street category. Finished 4th place in that category. Dialed 1107. Down that 1320 here at Tulsa Raceway Park, and he'll turn on that win light. 1343 on the 1326. Much better reaction time to green. Here's Keith Horton in the left lane, the Nationally Aspirated Small Block Nova. Horton finished 2nd place in the category. Green lights on this end. The right lane is Cody Wilburn, the SRT8. Horton pulls alongside at about 700 feet, and he'll go 1071 for the win, benefit of a much better reaction time to green. A pair of Oldsmobiles going at it here. 442 in the left lane, that's Cole Meyer. Meyer out of the NA Big Block category. Dialed 1250, 1205 the dial. For Porter Hughes. Hughes out of the 13-0 category. Wind light says, right lane, 1243 on the 1205, better reaction time to green. Galen Knowlton in the right lane. The Flame Job first-gen Camaro. He's dialed 1075 in that ride. Left lane with a 999 on the window. That's Ryan McFadden. The 86 model Monte Carlo. Knowlton out of the Hot Rod category. open in the left lane. So Nolan just needs to not break out. 29, I think he got to the finish line before the Monte Carlo even took off. He goes 10.86 on the 9.99. The F-150 in the right lane. That's James Daly out of the 14.0 category. His average 14.13. He's dialed 13.85. Left lane, the Kia Stinger. That's Chase Scholl out of the 12.0 category, dialed 12.10. Green lights on this end. Pickup truck on the brakes. And goes 14.42, 13.54 in the left lane. In the right lane, he leaves for boot camp in 9 days, joining the Army. The Plymouth in the right lane, dialed 11.98, 13.08 the dial in the left lane for the GTO. That's Connor Williams. Win line at the top end. Breakout time in the left lane, that'll give the automatic win. Well, not automatic, but win in the right lane for Max Croning. And we'll see that awesome Plymouth in round number 2. Chris Allen in the right lane. Finished 3rd place in the 12.0 category. His average 12.03. He's dialed 12.20. Left lane is Scott Anderson, the 85 Mustang, out of the 11.0 category, dialed 11.80. Red light time in the right lane for the F-150 and the stick shift Mustang. We'll be back in round number 2. He goes 13.36 on the 11.80. The hot rod in the right lane. That's Ernie Riley. Big block Chevrolet with a 4L80E transmission. He's dialed 13.35. The left lane is Ryan Woodward. Woodward, the 2000 model Silverado out of the 13.0 category, dialed 15 flat. Green lights over here. See what happens on the big end. Both rides making their way down. That truck's ahead at 1,000 feet. And Ernie gets it, 13.52 on the 13.35. We'll see Ernie back for round number 2. James Farrow in the right lane, the 69 442 in a gorgeous car. In the right lane, getting ready to pull into the water. Dialed 14.20. Also, folks, Brian Tooley Racing brought 14 sets of valve covers with them, and they have one left. If you want that last set of valve covers, let's get that sold. Let's sell them completely out of those valve covers. If you want that set of valve covers, go down by the BTR tent, and they're going to give you an extra piece of swag with that last set of valve covers. Let's get those sold. They'll let you pick from like a Brian Tooley like banner if they have any of them left. There's one down here on the starting line. Worst case, you can get that one. But he will throw you a little bit of extra swag if you go buy that last set of valve covers. 15% off still. In the pits, time only cars, come on down. 3, 4, 5, and 6, please. Time only, come on down. 3, 4, 5, and 6, please. So Josh Rahm having some issues with that C6 Corvette. He's dialed 1130. And James Farrow in the right lane, the 442. We'll wait and see what happens. There we go. Corvette's got drive now. Looked like it maybe had an issue getting into D. He was in R for racing. He needs to be in D for drive. Once again, time only, come on down. 3, 4, 5, and 6, please. Time only, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and then round 1 winners will be calling you very soon for round number 2. Green lights on this end after all the issues with that. He knocks the tree down. Can he run out the back end and beat up that Olds? The Olds run down the racetrack doing it 11:44 for the win in the left lane with a 26 reaction to green. Mr. Cliff Parman. I don't know very much, man. That's why I'm an announcer here at the racetrack. Rebecca Horton, the Crew Cab Nova in the left lane. Nova dialed 1350. She's lining up against David Winnett, the F-150, out of the 12-0 category, dialed 1210. Green lights over here, but not good lights. Wind light says right lane 1271 on that 1210, and we'll see Winnett back with that F-150. Juan Ramirez in the right lane, the OBS step-side truck. I love that truck. 1250 the dial. Left lane with a 1205 is Nico Christofori, the nitrous-assisted LS-powered Fox Mustang. The Fox is ahead at 8th mile, and that's bad news if you're the slower ride. Wind light, right lane, 1293. Unfortunately, the Fox Mustang can't run the number, and we will see Ramirez back for round 2. That'll bring up Randy Walston, the second-gen Camaro in the left lane. Walston dialed 1180. 11 flat the dial in the right lane for Cameron Thorpe, the Volvo wagon with the LS swap and the LSA supercharger on top. Line in the right lane, benefit of a much better reaction time to green. And we will see Cameron Thorpe back for round number 2. Jennifer Burst in the right lane. Out of the 14-0 category, dial 1435. Left lane is Peyton Bullock. Bullock out of the 10-0 category, dial 1060. Once again, time only. Time only, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Nearly identical reaction times on this end. Win light. Breakout time in the left lane, 1444 for the win. Derek Lewis, the winner of the 11-0 category in the left lane. With the S10, his average was 11.04. He's dialed 1220. The right lane is Sarah Thorpe, out of Disorganized Grime, the 2006 model GTO, Pro Charged LS for power. She's dialed 1160. Pair of green lights up this end. GTO trying to pull in front of that S10 and turn on that win light. Can she do it? She does. 1175 in the 1160. We'll see the GTO back. That brings up Jesse Haslett, the active duty Army man, in the left lane. 1150 the dial, the 4th gen Camaro. He's going against Robert Young, the owner and proprietor of Force Performance Turbochargers. This is the car he calls the Boost Hoe. He bought it brand new. It got to 300,000 miles on it, and he said, let's put his turbo on it. The Turbo Tahoe dialed 1219, 1150 the dial, in the left lane for Haslett. Again, time only, 3, 4, 5, and 6, please. Time only, 3, 4, 5, and 6, please. Green lights over here. Oh, Robert Young puts 17 on the tree and then hurts the car. The Tahoe pulls over to the right and hands the automatic win, 1230 in the left lane for Haslett. So Robert Young out of the car, well, Tahoe, SUV, whatever that thing is. And he will complete Rocky Mountain Race Week. Oh, he's good. He's just going and drive off. We're all good, no problem. Things driving. So that Tahoe, if you're keeping track at home, goes 41.12 in the quarter mile after it stops for a little while. 10.16 in the 8th mile, and then 31 seconds to the 1,000 foot, and 41.12 at 29 miles an hour at the stripe. It's going to bring up Clint Cantu in the S10, not the CTSV. The Cadillac's cooler, man. He's like, yeah, all right. Well, you got an S10. That's cool. You're out here at Rocky Mountain Race Week. You're about to finish it. Only one CTSV first gen out here. Alex Davis banging the gears with that 427 NA car. But Cantu, 1195 the dial with that S10. He's going against the Datsun, dialed 1620. It's Ernesto Ruiz. So a little tailgate on tailgate crime coming at you. The Datsun's going to go ahead and try to stage with the back tires. I encourage that. Why not? Let's go. It goes quicker if you, you know, stage it on the back tires. It do. So Ruiz has some issue here after the red light start. Goes 32 red, hands the automatic win over to Clint Cantu in the S10. And the Datsun's going to go ahead and just take a Sunday cruise down the left lane here at Tulsa Raceway Park. And if you're paying attention at home and keeping score, he goes 29-49. Mike Mead and Rich Thorpe coming at you. Thorpe dialed 1250 with the G8. Mike Mead dialed 1035. Mead finished second place in the 10-0 category. Both rides out of Colorado. Win light at the top end. Breakout time in the right lane for Rich Thorpe. That'll hand the automatic win to Mr. Mike Mead. Goes 55 on the tree, runs one off the number. That thing's a bracket car. Dig on it. Brings up Sean Alsop, the Fox Mustang in the left lane. Drove this from Northern California with his son, who won Junior Street in the same car. James Esmond in the right lane, the S10. 990 dial. Trying to chase down that Fox. Win light. Left lane, 1404 on that 1390. And we'll see Alsip back for round number 2. To bring up Angel Solace, the J-Swap Del Sol. It's got a J35 out of an Odyssey minivan and a stick shift. 1060 the dial in the right lane. Left lane, the Falcon, dialed 1120. That's Laney Mackey. One of our young, or I'm sorry, our Wicked Chicks. I think one of our young guns too. Red light time for the Falcon. Win to Angel Solace for round number 2. 1103 on that 1060. Here's the 3 Dirty 5, the diesel BMW. You see all the soot on the back. That's Jessica Werner. Again, a diesel, nitrous-assisted BMW that runs in the 10s. 1090 the dial. Hauling ass with class. Rolling coal with soul. Her husband Shane out there. Shane out of the motorcycle category. He's got the GSXR, and he won that category. He is that guy. Yes, sir. He's been back every single year since. He got hurt, got into a car accident, a crash, actually crashed into the back of the BMW. An officer of the law pulled out in front of the BMW. She slammed on the brakes. He waxed her. So let's scoot the BMW to the left lane, because why not? Again, Jessica Werner, one of our Wicked Chicks, and the 3 Dirty 5. So Werner looking for a 1090 in the left lane out of that BMW. is the coolest looking thing going down the track. It just starts rolling coal. You don't expect it. Werner, our bye run, the Singleton goes 10.94 on the 10.90. And we'll see her back for round number 2 with the BMW. Now we go into time-only rides. Time-only rides are coming at you right now. Here comes our time-only rides. Theodore Pearson out of the limited street category, the Impala SS. Finished 5th place in limited street. So Pearson, the Impala in the right lane. Again, this is time-only rides. So not involved in the bracket race, not involved in the heads-up race, but they still want to make passes. So we'll give you passes. Jeff Short, the OBS truck. Both rides making their way down the 13.20 and 11.29 in the right lane for the Impala, 14.54 in the left lane. Here's Dalton Howard in the left lane, the nationally aspirated big block Silverado. And Stephen Economacos in the right lane, the other Silverado. Both trucks make their way down. 11:58 in the left lane. Economacos goes 12:50. The pickup in the left lane. The cool hot rod truck. Out of the naturally aspirated small block category, that's James Hamill. Hamill kind of mid 11-second performance all week. Out of that cool pickup truck. Right lane, Barracuda. Out of the hot rod category as well. $11.36 in the left lane for that pickup. And Paul Peel in the Barracuda, $18.63. Wow, Kyle Calkins is not involved in the bracket race. I can't believe that. He won this a couple of years ago. Out of the 10-0 category, the long roof fair lane. That surprises the heck out of me. Jason Atkins in the left lane, the War Wagon. Yeah, it's the pre-station wagon, station wagon. Here's an early, models 40s station wagon, and then 70s model station wagon. The War Wagon on an S10 frame that he hates. Again, folks, they will sling in some extra stuff for you, and we will get all 14 sets sold. Let's do that here at Rocky Mountain Race Week. 10:08 in the right lane, 13:51 in the left lane. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Round 2 bracket race, round 2 bracket race, round 1 winners. Round 1 winners, come on down. Lanes 4, 5, 6, and 7. Again, round 2 bracket race. All you round 1 winners, no buyback. No way. No way. Come on down to 4, 5, 6, and 7. Round 1 losers, you can run time only the rest of the day if you'd like to. Here's Austin Mackey. Mackey with the brings up our next pair. Brandon Coddington, the Spin Doctor 68 Camaro, and it's too bad the paint on that thing ain't nice. Out of the 10 flat category. Right lane is Caleb McGregor. That second gen Trans Am Firebird. Caleb McGregor just got the arm hanging out the window, doing his burnout, just chilling. He just got done driving that thing about 1,100 miles in triple degree heat, so he earned it. If you want to do a burnout with your arm hanging out the window, more power to you, my friend. Hey, there's Chris Story down there on the starting line. Chris Story Photo, F-O-T-O. You'll see a lot of that stuff coming out here very soon. Coddington knocks the tires immediately. That thing's been in the low 10-second bracket all week long. And it'll go 12:36. McGregor's on the way with the second gen. And he goes 12:12. That'll bring up Reggie Moore. This is the dude that sang our national anthem, the 1930 Model A, with the lake pipe zoomy headers. How about driving 1,000 miles in triple degree heat with all those in your face the whole time? He's lining up against Joey Moore. Moore out of the 11-0 category. Once again, round 2 of the bracket race. Round 2 of the bracket race. Come on down. 4, 5, 6, and 7, please. Round 1 winners. Come on back. 4, 5, 6, and 7. Also, Lynn Holman, car number 55. When you come back for round 2, come to lane 9, please. Wheels up time in the right lane for Reggie. Tire smoke time in the left lane for that first-gen Camaro. So Reggie's thing went wheels up, and then he takes a Sunday cruise and goes 16 flat. Again, Lynn Holman, number 55. If you can come around to lane 9, you are a benefit of a possible buy by the best reaction time in the first round. Adam Walker in the left lane out of the stick shift category, the 4th gen Camaro. Right lane is Randy Walston, the 2nd gen Camaro. Not sure what's up here. Oh, he's broke. All right. It's the end of Rocky Mountain Race Week. Everyone's broke a little bit. I mean, yeah, exactly. You ain't got no money. You ain't got no car. You ain't got no parts. Brian Tooley's running out of stuff. Mel Hamilton's already gone. They already ran that entire trailer out of everything that they got. Everyone broke. Oh, broke that one too. Oh no, maybe. I don't know. Maybe he's getting a free burnout. You may as well. Burnouts are free. May as well. Take 3. I mean, I like burnouts, man. I mean, who doesn't? If you don't like burnouts, then you don't need to be here. I mean, exact. Cliff Parvin is up here, and he says, my girlfriend loves a burnout. Dun-dun-dun. We are here all week, folks. All right, so that 4th gen. Oh, something leaked out of his door. That's new. Adam Walker in the left lane. Yeah, he spilled his soda in the door probably, and he's got water and soda and who God knows what else. At the stripe, 10:43 at 135. How about a nitrous 10-second 4th gen Camaro with a stick in it that just got done doing Rocky Mountain Race Week? I mean, actual real-life street car. We prove it. And then he comes out here and lets off that violence button. When I say button, I mean clutch pedal. Yes, ma'am. And then we're going to bring round 2 of that bracket race. So round 1 winners coming out. Our first pair out is going to be a good one. John Long Jr. in the right lane. The 4th gen Camaro. The left lane is Mike Mead. That S550 Mustang out of the Zane Bobo Racing Team. And again, those guys are real good at like jack stands and wrap film. And that's pretty much it. And building cars to about 90% and then selling them at a discounted price. It's pretty much how he rolls. John Long Jr. out of Texas. Mike Mead out of Colorado. That S550 dialed 1035. John Long dialed 1215. Red light time by 004. That'll hand the automatic win to John Long. He'll go 12:22 on the 15. That brings up Luke Newwolf. Newwolf out of Sick the Magazine, our presenting sponsor, and I thank Sick the Magazine for paying for me. Thank you so much, Sick the Mag. Luke dialed 1220. Right lane, the Explorer. Dialed 1380, that's Dan Willoughby. Can that Charger run down that Explorer? At the stripe. Breakout time in the right lane, hands the win in the left lane to Luke. 1262, we'll see that Hellcat Charger back in round number 3. Sean also back in the right lane, the White Fox Mustang. Dialed 1390 out of the naturally aspirated small block class. Dan Gosha in the left lane. You see the little bare spot at about 900 feet? That's where we had to scrape the track where the T-top came off this ride on Sunday. Green lights on this end. Gosha trying to pull around that Fox Mustang. Then he pulls aside at 1,000 feet. He'll put on the brake lights and get the win. 1185 on the 1172. Benefit of a much better reaction time to green. Cody Hansen in the right lane. The Duraburb dialed 13-1. Left lane. Left lane is Jennifer Gilliard. Green lights on this end. That Suburban pulls aside before 8th mile, and that means that Gilliard's in trouble. If Hansen doesn't break out, he will have a win light here, and he does not. Goes 1340 at 79. We'll see the Duraburb back for round number 3 action. That brings up Keith Horton, the naturally aspirated small block Nova in the right lane. He's dialed 1055. It's got an LS stroker motor with a 4L60 transmission. Left lane, Kyle Garapi, the 5th gen Camaro. Red light time in the right lane. Automatic win to Garapi. See that 5th gen Camaro back for round number 3. So here's a duality of cars right here. You got a car that looks like your uncle drives it to the grocery store in the right lane, the Oldsmobile, dialed 1230. And the beautiful 1970 Chevelle with the Super Sport livery in the left lane. 1191, the dial in the left lane. That's Danny Tellman. Absolutely, go corner store to get some new ports and a 6-pack of old style. Old Milwaukee. Milwaukee's best. Green lights on this end. The Chevelle is probably in trouble. I think we're going to see that patina ride back. We are 1240, a benefit of a much better reaction time to green. We'll see that Oldsmobile back for round number 3. That's proof that paint don't turn on win lights. Ethan Densman in the left lane, the 65 Nova Crew Cab. Right lane is Matt Farrell out of the stick shift category with the 4th gen Firebird. He'll unleash the violence pedal. Oh, man, and it knocks out of it. Or just put the fire out, we'll see. But that's going to hand the automatic win as long as he doesn't break out. And he doesn't. Ethan Benjamin, he's off the gas. Goes 1386 on that 1260, and we'll see that Mordor Nova back for round number 3. If you're keeping track at home, Farrow goes 2198 on the 1120. Christy Walston, wow, in the left lane. The license plate too short. One of our sponsors out here, American Family Insurance Agent. How about buying your insurance from a lady that drives a C7 that goes in the 11s? Right lane, the 4th gen Camaro, dialed 12 flat, that's Scott Lee. Lee, one of our rookies out here as well. Red light time for Walston. We'll see that 4th gen back in round number 3. Again, one of our rookies, never completed a drag and drive ever. And here he is doing it. Win light 1253 in the right lane. And that brings up Tom Bagley. You see the UK flag hanging off the left side. This is a car he bought sight unseen on Facebook Marketplace. Flew over from the UK, competed in Rocky Mountain Race Week last year, left it in LA so he could get some work done, flew over this year to LA, drove it to Tulsa, competed in Rocky Mountain Race Week and completed, and he'll drive it back to LA before he heads back home. Mark Cooling in the left lane, the F-150. Down 1228, 1355 in the right lane for that Fox. Green lights on this end, but not green lights. Can that Fox stay ahead of the F-150? Win light at the top end says he can. 1364 on that 1355, benefit of a much better reaction time to green. That brings up Charlie Ogle. The naturally aspirated big block 64 Savoy in the right lane. The left lane with a 13 flat dial, that's Katie Jones. And she's rocking out to the stereo in there. One of our wicked chicks. The OMG8. There goes another Black Hawk. America. So Ogle, the nationally aspirated big block Mopar. Love them early B-body Mopars. They have a special part in my heart. He's dialed 1158, 13 flat for Jones in the left lane. That there's a Savoy. I think it's the old Mickey's on that thing. That's a dang good looking package, and that whole car is nice. Naturally aspirated ride, so you don't make some kind of sound. Green lights on this end. Oh, and the Savoy slows. If Katie doesn't break out, she's got to win here. She does not. 1307 on that 13 flat. That's a little bit, took over a second of stripes. So, you know, maybe brake pedal next time. I'm just saying. That brings up Galen Knowlton. Out of the hot rod category, the Flame Job 68 Camaro. That makes all the right noises in the burnout box. The right lane is James Daly, the 19 model F-150 out of the 14.0 category. He's dialed 1385. Red light time by 80 in the right lane, hence the automatic win to Knowlton. Knowlton is benefit of that. So we'll see Knowlton back in round number 3, and you'd rather be lucky than good some days. He goes 1242 on that 1065. The C7, one of our wicked chicks, so a female driver. All of our female drivers have that wicked chick sticker on there. That's Donna Watson. The right lane, David Glanzer. Wow. The 09 model G8. G8 dial 1045, 1220, the dial for the C7. And we'll see the C7 back for round number 3. Watson goes 1220 on the 1220. Thumbs up on the starting line, said we got this thing dialed in. Let's go a few rounds here. Jesse Hazlitt in the right lane, the 4th gen Camaro. Again, the active duty Army man. He's a warrant officer in an Army flight squadron down in Texas. Taking his leave here with us at Rocky Mountain Race Week. He actually did the very first Rocky Mountain Race Week in this ride when it was a stick shift with a Pro Charger. Now it's automatic with turbo. 1150 the dial in the right lane. 1220 the 3rd gen Firebird. That's Adam Wildhaber. Green lights over here. Alongside that 3rd gen and say, here's what 4th gen taillights look like, pal. Attention to the pits, Junior Street. Come on down to 2 and 3, clear Junior Street. The C3 Corvette, down 1313. He'll get the win 1324 with a 62 reaction to green. And we'll see that yellow Corvette back. That brings up Dennis Kirkland in the left lane. You see the back of the GTO, typically they have either a 5.7 or a 6.0 emblem on the back of it. He melded 2 of them and made a 7.0. 427 cubic inches of LS for power. The license plate got torque. 1190 the dial out of the naturally aspirated ride. Right lane is Larry Armstrong. Armstrong dialed 1326 with the cool 39 Ford Coupe. I call him the 14-0 King because he's won 14-0 when we had Rocky Mountain Race Week up at altitude. Something that's cool that I found out here recently, folks that have me on the radio in their cars, when they get to the top end, at some point it switches over to mariachi music. So I've threatened to call a few of these passes in Spanish. Right, so the Spanish music station is the same, so once you get out of my range, it's all mariachi all the time. Muy bueno. The long roof G-body goes red, and that'll hand the automatic win in the right lane to Juan Ramirez. Scott Anderson in the Fox Mustang, that hatchback variety. A local boy too, all right. Down to 1180. Ernie Riley in the right lane, the hot rod. Down 1335. Fun fact, this thing has like 270 rear end gears with a 4L80. He uses 1st and 2nd gear only on the racetrack. He built it so he could drive it to Bonneville, not at Bonneville, but to Bonneville. And he said it'll probably go 150 or 160 miles an hour at 2,800 RPM. Red light time in the left lane. And that'll hand the automatic win to Ernie Riley. So 1335 on the 1335 for Ernie Riley on the button. Here's Max Croning. Again, he leaves for basic training in 9 days. He's going to be an Army man. Left lane is David Hill, the 06 model Corvette. Green lights over here. And again, slower car, you're in trouble. Win light, right lane, 1242 on the 1224, and we'll see Croning back for round number 3. Angel Solace is back. The Del Sol with the J35 motor. That's the V6 Honda motor that came in like an Odyssey minivan. Dial 1080 with the stick shift ride. Left lane is Joshua Williams with the Fox dial 14 flat. Both rides making their way down, and that Del Sol's in trouble. 11 reaction to green. He goes 14.23 in the left lane, and we'll see Joshua Williams back for the next round. That brings up Nick Ball. Nick Ball, the stick shift CTSV coupe in the right lane. The left lane, the 60 model Ford truck. Truck dial 1340, that's Brandon Holmes. The right lane, Nick Ball, dialed 1148. And he'll run this round in the left lane. Drove this from Florida. He'll drive it home. He also rides with his dog. He puts in a plastic tub, pours in a bunch of ice, shoves the dog in there. She's intercooled. Green lights on this end. That chicken coop ahead at 1,000 feet will get the win. 11:46 on the 11:20. Benefit of a much better reaction time to green. The Volvo wagon, dialed 11 flat. That's Cameron Thorpe. It totally looks totally stocko. He runs the stock widened wheels on the back with hubcaps. It's too cool. LS swapped with an LSA supercharger on top. It's also got a really, really nicely tucked roll cage in it, built by Willie Webb Race Cars in Denver. So unless you're looking really, really good, you'd never know. The right lane, Eric Wilson, the International truck on a Silverado frame, Turbo LS. Over here, Cameron Thorpe pulls alongside an 8th mile. That's bad news for an International. Wind light 11:07 on the 11 flat. We'll see Cameron Thorpe back. Here's Cameron's mom, Sarah Thorpe, in the left lane. The GTO. Pro-charged LS, going against Clint Cantu in the right lane, Cantu the S10. 1195 the dial in the right lane, 1160 the dial in the left lane. In the pits, attention in the pits, quick 16, quick 16. Come up to the safety lanes, please. Hold back. Quick 16 cars, come on up. We will do the chip draw in the lanes. Green lights on this end. Wind light left lane, 1175 with a benefit of a 14 reaction to green. That was Sarah. Once again, Junior Street, we need you guys back to 2 and 3, please. Junior Street, we need you back to 2 and 3, please. Josh Rahm with the RMRW license plate that he stole from me. Not really. 1130 the dial. The right lane is Jennifer Burst out of the 14-0 category. The late Gen 5 Camaro. Luke Newwolf says it makes me hungry for tacos on the return road. Station. It's awesome. Wind light, left lane, 1140 in on the 1130. Benefit of a 41 reaction to green, but 2 great lights that pass. Jessica Werner in the right lane, dialed 1090 with a 3 dirty 5. She's going up against Robin Mackey. All female round here. The Ford-powered Ford GT, Mustang GT. 1307 in the left lane, 1090 again in the right lane. Both rides are in. Here comes the tree. Mackey's away. Werner's away, and Werner's in trouble. Unfortunately, that BMW seems like it was building too much boost out here on the starting line, and Robin Mackey, as long as she doesn't break out, will get the win, and she does. 13:25. Look at the 1081. 1081 out of 335. Is that her best pass ever? 1081. It's not? Okay. That thing is, how about a 10-second BMW? 1080 BMW. That's gangster. Here's Lynn Holman. The benefit of your buy. Best reaction time in round number 1, and she'll get the automatic win with a singleton here. Dial 1102. Shane goes, man, I hate losing, but if you're going to lose, break out to lose. Why not? Again, Junior Street. Junior Street, come on down 2 and 3, please, and quick 16. Quick 16 with your rides. You'll see Matt go around down there for the chip draw. $11.00 with a 1 on the 1102. And we'll see that 23 model Camaro back for round number 3. So we're waiting for a couple of minutes for a couple of the Junior Street racers. A couple of their parents are running those rides in that bracket race. So we'll wait for a couple of those Junior Street racers to come back. And then we do have our quick 16 with their rides doing their chip draws down there in the staging lanes. That's the first of our heads-up classes. So the 17 to 30-second fastest rides that we have here at Rocky Mountain Race Week, we got 16 of them racing for $1,000. We're going to get those whittled down to 8. We're going to run a couple more rounds of the bracket, a couple of the time onlys, etc., 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 and then we're going to bring you everybody back around. We'll have all of our quickest cars in the 8 classes, so the FAF, which is the fast as 8, they're racing for $7,500. They'll be coming up here soon. That'll include Bryant Goldstone, a 6-second javelin. We'll have the BMF 8. That's the Bad Mother 8. They're racing for $2,500. Goldstone has already earned himself $7,500 for being the quickest overall ride at Rocky Mountain Race Week, and he won Unlimited, which gives another $2,000, so he's $9,500 richer currently. He's trying to get another $7,500 in his pocket, which would be $17,000 for racing your ride. And again, while you're like, man, that's a lot of money for drag racing, that car's probably $300K, and he probably spent about that this week fixing the thing and keeping it alive, etc. The first 2 were testing the tree with the scooter. Yeah. So we've got all our Junior Street racers down there, so we're going to send Junior Street right now. Again, they're running their own shootout. They're trying to run on their number that they ran the first time. I don't actually have those up here. Oh, yeah, I do, because we've got this thing. Yeah, if you've got it. All right. So I'll tell you what they're looking for. I do have the sheet here. Again, quick 16, quick 16. You guys should be making your way down to the staging lanes to do your chip draw and get like set up and laddered up for your very first round here of competition. That class filled with cars from 9.0 to 9.87 in 16 rides. And we're heads up racing them. Time clocks are off. No slips. Win lights only. No buybacks. No, sir. No, sir. And again, they're heads up racing for $1,000 in that category. The BMF8 is rides from 871 to 901, so only a 3/10 spread there. That's anyone's game. And that FAF from a 676 to an 860. And Goldstone says, man, you expect me to like cut a light with this thing? So really that's anyone's race as well. From Goldstone to Daniels, a full second difference, 670 to 770. Here's Eben Yuri, the Miata that says 0 power, stock 1.6 with a stick. Yuri looking for a 12.16 in the 8th mile. The Magnum in the right lane. Oh, shoot. Actually, shoot. We were planning on doing eliminations. That's okay. Oh, all right. Well, here we go. We're doing eliminations. At the 8th mile stripe, win light, red light time in the right lane. That Miata, 12 flat on the 12.16. We'll see the 0 power Miata back for the next round. That'll bring up the Fox Mustang. Then I don't need this. Sorry. No, it's fine. I didn't realize we were doing eliminations. Absolutely. No, you just do what you do. Absolutely. I didn't actually know we were doing eliminations, but we are. So, I mean, news to me. Here we go. The Mustang in the right lane is 1054 the dial. The S10 in the left lane, dial 1144. Darren Ford trying to chase down that truck. Truck breaks out trying to stay ahead. 1080 for the win in the right lane with the Mustang. Emmy Shepard, the Dodge Swinger in the left lane, a local Tulsa racer. Shepard dialed 926, 9 flat in the right lane. That's Austin Alsop. Both rides make their way down win light left lane, 947 on the 926. And we'll see the Dodge Dart back. Hunter Hay dialed 912, thank you so much. Appreciate you, 928 the dial in the right lane for that F1. Hunter Hay, the Sierra, that's his ride. Right lane, Phillip Holmes. Dialed 928, 912 again in the left lane. Both rides are in. Here comes the tree. Green lights on this end. Win light. Double breakout time, 9:08. Hunter Hay turns on that wind light in the left lane, and we'll see that Sierra back. These are Junior Street, yes, sir. Yes, sir. So 13 to 16-year-olds, they've got their parent or guardian right in the passenger seat. Junior dragsters is where Blaine cut his teeth. However, on Rocky Mountain Race Week, yes, in Junior Street, he drove his dad's stick shift 55 wagon. Absolutely. That nice blue 55 wagon. There's Brian Goldstone down there. We'll see him soon in that FAF 8. He's talking to Blaine. He's getting some pointers. Blaine's going to tell him, this is how you do this, and this is how you do that. he gives us a thumbs up. Tell him all the secrets down there, Blaine. He says no. Tell him how to cut a light with that javelin. He says he's got it. Ooh, that truck made a weird little wiggle out of the 8th mile. Goes 987 on that 1043. And that's Ammon Erickson, and he needs new underwear. And that's the end of our first round of Junior Street. So we yesterday, by the end of yesterday, we had given out 1,800 bottles of water and 800 hot dogs. That stuff's wild, and I know we've gone through a bunch more today even. It'd be interesting to get a final count on the water and hot dogs. Stevie's bringing me good food. That's because she's an amazing, amazing person. It does. I mean, I don't know. She must be absolutely blind and maybe a little dumb to keep me around, because not only am I ugly, I'm stupid. Absolutely, it's an absolute lapse in judgment, and now she's in too deep. Absolutely, I bought her a ring so she can't run away too fast. Here she is. Oh, we're talking about her. Everyone shut up, she's here. Again, Quick 16 are down there doing their chip draw, and then we will bring you that class. Again, no time, no slip, wind lights only. Run what you brung and hope you brung enough. So I'm stuffing some food in my mouth, and we're getting ready for that quick 16. They're doing that chip draw back there. Rocky Mountain Race Week 2024. Again, race day number 5. Day number 6, we're completing Rocky Mountain Race Week 2024 here today. And again, keep in the back of your mind as we bring this faster stuff up. About 1,100 miles on stuff you're going to see here. We did 350 miles in one day, and then every other day we drove every morning. 250 miles, 200 miles, 150 miles, and we raced. We drove in the morning, raced in the afternoon. And we don't drive down the highways, we do the byways and everything. It's like Radiator Springs. We did go down the gravel road. I got my mouth full of chicken. Here it comes, the quick 16. The supercharged 70 Chevelle in the left lane. This thing sounds like heaven in the burnout box. You just wait. That's Tom Nelson. The right lane, Tony Latimer. The 417 cubic inch LT motor with an F1 blower. Going against the big block Chevrolet with the gigantic motor. Listen to it. And to quote Cliff Parvin, if you don't like that, you don't like nothing. Latimer does his best John Force impression. It's always a burnout contest. What are you talking about? Every day is a burnout contest. It's absolutely a burnout contest, and I'm here for it. Look, a pair of bikes going at it in the next round. So Nelson out of the limited street category. Latimer out of the 9-0 category. So new school versus old school. Who are you riding with? Fuel injected in the right lane with direct injected. 2 dinosaur Snell burns the tires at the hit. Can he get around the Camaro at the top end? He's side by side at 1,000 foot. Cannot. Wind light in the right lane. Tony Latimer. We'll see him back in the next round of the quick 16. And fist pumps on the starting line from his wife. That brings up 2 motorcycles. Donovan Leader finished 2nd place in the category in the right lane. Left lane, Pete Chongas finished 3rd in the category. So 2nd versus 3rd, going heads up racing. Both rides hitting the dog boxes, making their way down the quarter mile. Leader ahead at the 1,000 foot. He gets the win light in the right lane with the BMW. Again, I don't know what they're running because no one knows. That'll bring Shane Werner out. Werner with the extended swing arm GSXR 1000, the winner in the motorcycle category. The left lane, the long roof G-body. That's Anthony Reed out of the Pro Street category. This should be really closely matched, actually. Both mid to high second, or 9 second. So Werner in the right lane. Reed in the left lane. Werner trying to run down that G-body. Can he do it? Cannot. Win light in the left lane for that G-body wagon, and we'll see it back for round number 2 for Anthony Reed. That brings up the Yacht 1 in the left lane. He's going against Bill Armstrong. Ford lovers rejoice. 427 cubic inches of Windsor with twin turbos with a T56 behind it. That's a stick shift car. He also doesn't even own a truck and trailer. He drove this from Evergreen, Colorado. Jack Crawford in the left lane, a local dude with that Yacht 1 out of the unlimited category. Stick shift versus unlimited. Can Jack stay ahead? Here comes Bill. Win light left lane, Jack Crawford. We'll see that Yacht 1 back for the next round of competition. Bill Armstrong was on the ragged edge of that thing and had it really sideways at about 700 feet. And thankfully didn't hurt the thing because he has to drive it home. That brings up Clay Meyer in the left lane. That Le Mans single turbo LS. The right lane, Mason Moody. He's single, ladies. Both rides away, the bike way ahead. Can that Le Mans run him down? There's no way. That motorcycle is going to get the win light, and we'll see Mason Moody back for the next round of the Quick 16 shootout. This will be a good one. Nate Curran, the stick shift Fairmont. This used to be a Rowdy radial car. Took the little bitty tires off of it, put the stick shift in it, and he's out here doing a little bit of stick shifting. Turbo LS for power. The left lane, that's I believe the naturally aspirated ride. It is. That's your lead, the winner in the naturally aspirated small block category. If I can type in the right number. Sean Stanford. So stick shift in the right lane. Naturally aspirated in the left lane. It's like the race of the misfit toys. Ride, and it looks hurt. Oh no, it looks like it pushed a head gasket, but he gets the win light, and so they'll have to turn that thing around and hopefully work on it. I hope it's not too dang hurt, but Nate Curran will get the win light in that Quick 16. That'll bring up Dustin Cottle, the Isuzu truck in the left lane. Cottle out of the 9.0 category. The right lane, Joel McGill, the stick shift OBS truck. Twin turbo LS for power. And this thing, to quote Mr. Cliff Parvin, runs like a snotty nose. Finished 2nd place in the category, just barely got beat by Bill Armstrong. And if that tells you the kind of performance this is capable of, well, there you go. A couple of years ago, he drove this to Rocky Mountain Race Week from Georgia. So Cottle with the Isuzu. McGill with the OBS. shootout. He'll drive out of his life. He nearly red lit with that Isuzu. The thing was rolling back and forth and did light that stage bulb, and he'll get the automatic win. He'll get the win in the left lane. Joel McGill will roll it down the 1320, and unfortunately, his Rocky Mountain Race Week is over. Here's Danny Romansky in the left lane, the 67 Chevelle single turbo LS for power. He's going against the S197 Mustang. That's Miles McCullough, the stick shift ride. Romancy will get the win light. Not worth it at that point. You're way too far behind. And that'll set up our quick 16 down to 8. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Bracket round 3. Bracket round 3, come on down to the lanes. 4, 5, 6, and 7, please. Again, bracket round 3, come on down to the lanes. 4, 5, 6, and 7, please. So that's a good idea of our slowest heads-up class. And again, all these cars have over 1,100, well, about 1,100 miles on them in the last 6 days, including one day with 350 miles, another day with 300 miles where we drove in the morning and actually raced at night, so you had to be on the road and make it to the racetrack with 300 miles on the thing and race by 3. We had folks actually pulling in as we were closing the gates, taking the trailer off the car and breaking the beams so they can stay in competition. It's a 20. You take a 20. And the way we do the shootout is single pass, not your average. So you can take a 20, you get that quick single pass, no big deal, you're in the shootout. You just need to finish. You're maybe out of contention for your class, but we can bring you out to the shootout and you can go make it happen. That way, if you have a bad day, you're not like completely out of the deal. We also have the Rowdy radial shootout. We have 3 or 4 cars in that. That's that 26 850 tire or 235 radial running 8th mile. And we've got the exhibition class coming up. These are folks that are out, broke, didn't make a pass somewhere, got their stuff put back together, brought it back out here to Tulsa to party with us. They're racing for $1,000 bucks. It's kind of the Perseverance Award. And we heads up race them, so you could be a 14.0 car or you could be an unlimited car. So you know, whatever. And your stuff might be hurt. So, you know, we just race you against whoever. It's kind of a cool deal. Again, bracket round number 3. Round 2 winners, come on up. 3, 4, 5, and 6, please. Bracket 3, 4, 5, and 6, please. And this bracket class was open to anybody that finished Rocky Mountain Race Week that didn't fit in that heads-up class. So this should be, the bump was... The bump spot for that, 987. So anyone that was slower than 987 with a single pass is running that bracket race. So we got bracket cars basically from 10 flat to 19 seconds. And it's about a 200 car bracket race. Here's what's cool. Next year, we're doing Rocky Mountain Mega Week. We're doing both the same day. So we're doing Rocky Mountain Race Week in the morning. We're doing Race Week in the afternoon. So 8 till 3 o'clock, we race Rocky Mountain Race Week. Then we switch around and we run Race Week 3 to 11. That way the morning folks get on the road and they'll get their way to the next track and they'll be on the same route that the folks in the afternoon will be on in the morning. So it'll be 600 cars running in two different actual races. So they'll be treated as separate races. All the races will be at, you know, their normal deal, normal payouts and everything. That last day, though, for that shootout, we mix them. So that bracket race, that's 200 cars today, is going to be 400 cars next year. And also, instead of the 8, 8, and 16, we're going to do 16, 16, 32 for that heads-up race. And all the payouts double. So if you win the FAF 16, you win $15,000. And also the bracket race, that 400-car bracket race, $5,000 to win. It's going to be sweet. It's going to be ridiculous. It's going to be rowdy as can be. We're going to actually, we're talking about another announcer for that deal, because I can't do a full day from 8 until 11. I mean, I'm good, but I ain't that damn good. I get it. Absolutely. So it's gonna be crazy. We're gonna do it in a different time frame. We were talking about doing it in June, and now that we've done it in June up here, no way. We'll see what that looks like. I'm not sure when. Either early kind of fall, or I'm sorry, yeah, early fall or like late spring is probably where it's gonna end up. So pay attention to RockyMountainRaceWeek.com for all of the updates when that comes out. But it's going to be sweet. We're going to be running 2 live streams at the same time, 2 commentators, 2 Rocky Mountain Race Week buses. We can't be everywhere at the same time, so it's going to be sweet. And here comes round number 3. The reason we're doing that, it's the 10-year anniversary of Rocky Mountain Race Week. So why not lay it down? All right, the 11 flat dial in the left lane. That's Lynn Holman. That's 6th Gen Camaro. The right lane. Yeah, that's Dan Gosha. Gosha dial 1172, 11 flat in the left lane. Red light time for Gosha. I pointed at him saying, hey, you're going to win. That's the kiss of death. He goes 10 red, and we'll see that 6th Gen Camaro back in round number 4. Cody Hansen, the Durabur, they didn't sell these with the Duramax, he swapped it in. Right lane, Tom Bagley, you know the story, the UK flag on the back. When we finish this, he'll drive it to LA. LA. And I think that Mustang is in trouble. Win light. Breakout time, Hansen gets the win light, 13:25 on that 13:10. Here's John Long and Jr. back in the right lane, the 4th Gen Camaro. The left lane, the Crew Cab Nova. Long dialed 1215, the Nova dialed 1260. Win light at the stripe, double breakout time, 12:14 on the 15, and we'll get the win in the right lane. That was John Long Jr. So we'll see that 4th Gen Camaro back. Here's Luke Newwolf. Out of the Sick the Mag stables, the Hellcat Charger. Right lane is Scott Lee. Lee, the 4th gen Camaro. Green lights over here. That 12-0 right ahead of Luke at the 8th mile. At the stripe, Lee breaks out by a ton, goes 11.91, and we'll see Luke Newwolf back in that 6th mag Hellcat Charger. Brings back Robin Mackey in the right lane. The Fox Mustang GT. She's dialed 1310. She'll be racing against Jason Schaefer with a chicken coop. He's dialed 1120. Jason Schaefer is salt of the earth dude. I mean, he is awesome. His dog is cool. His car is cool. The dude is cool. Yeah. Mackey's the same way, though. There's about 400 Mackeys here. She's just one of them. Red light time for Jason Schaefer. Robin Mackey, you'll see that Mustang GT back in round number 4. Katie Jones is back in the left lane, the OMG8. Dialed 13 flat. Max Croning in the right lane. Croning dialed 1224. Green lights over here. Another duality of cars. The new school G8 with like the Mistachrome wrap on it. Breakout time in the left lane. 12:37 on the 12:24. We'll see Max Croning back. Round number 4. There's Sarah Thorpe in the right lane, the GTO. She's lining up against Larry Armstrong. Armstrong in the left lane, the 39-4. Another duality of cars here. Old school carburetor, small block in the left lane. New school LS with a supercharger in the right lane. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Time only, come on down. 4, 5, 6, and 7. Time only, come on down. 4, 5, 6, and 7. The automatic win to Sarah in the right lane. That GTO on that 1160 dial goes 1158. Brings up Galen Knowlton. 1st gen Camaro. Left lane. That's Donna Watson. The C7. Again, time only, come on down. 4, 5, 6, and 7. Gen Camaro pulls alongside at 1,000 feet and gets the win light. 1071 on the 1065. We'll see Galen Knowlton back next round. The step side OBS. That's Juan Ramirez in the right lane. Left lane is Kyle Garapi. Garapi dial 1206, 1250 the dial for the OBS truck in the right lane. The OBS knocks the tires. Garapi off the gas, and we'll get the win. 12:43, benefit of a much better reaction time to green. The Roadkill Royale doing the burnout. That's Porter Hughes, the 72 model holds. The right lane, Ernie Riley. Ernie dialed 1333. Hughes dialed 1225. Green lights over here. I think that'll Ernie trying to stay out ahead. And he'll do it. 1364 on the 1333, a benefit of a 26 reaction time to green. We'll see that awesome hot rod back in round number 4. Went 26. Corey Meyer in the right lane, the 77 Corvette. He's going against Jesse Haslett, the 4th Gen Camaro. Again, time only, come on down. 4, 5, 6, and 7. Time only, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Talking about power stuff. Brian Goldstone's car, power windows. 6-second car with power windows. Oh, yeah. Here's Nick Ball, the stick shift CTS V Coupe. He's going against Josh Rahm, the C6 Corvette. These are basically the same ride if you take off the bodywork. LS with a stick in the right lane with a blower on top. Red light time for Nick, 29. Josh Rahm. And we'll see that C6 Corvette back in round number 4. He goes 11:26 on the 30. Cameron Thorpe, the 11:07 dial on the Volvo wagon. The Swedes with the gold Volvo, I believe, sold that car. Again, time onlys. Time onlys come on down. 4, 5, 6, and 7. Red light time by 4. Hands the win over to Cameron Thorpe. We'll see that Volvo wagon back in round number 4. Again, time onlys come on down. 4, 5, 6, and 7. So Thorpe goes 11:10 on the 11:07 on that automatic buy run there. And we're waiting for our time only rides. Also, road week cars. If you guys want to make passes, you guys are on deck. We will run some road week cars here very soon. Here's Steve Economacos, the Silverado. Colorado takes off and then bangs the limiter for about 15 seconds. And he goes 1181 at 124. Here's Alex Scanlon, the 91 Camaro out of the Pro Street category. Low 11-second performance all week. He goes 11:14. And here's Pat. Pat Cook on the Grom. Is this the 250 Grom, Pat? He can't hear me. He's doing a burnout. He's got a stock one and he's got one with a 250 motor swapped into it. The stock one he's taken on Rocky Mountain Race Week before, 10,000 foot of elevation. This thing only goes 50 miles an hour. And when you take about 30% of its power away, that's a little while. He also has to ride with everything he needs to live with a week on it. This dude's a gangster. He's getting it on. He's got the full aero on, full race mode. Here for Pat Cook with the Grom. All right, attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Road week, road week. If you want to make a pass here on the final day of Rocky Mountain Race Week, come on down to the staging lanes. 3, 4, 5, and 6, please. Road week. Come on down. 3, 4, 5, 6. Sip of the potion. And then, again, he'll get to the top end, he'll hear my voice, and then it'll switch over to the Mexican station. Muy bueno. That's awesome. Again, road weekers. Road week, our idea of like power tour. So you cruise around, you hang out with these people, you rub elbows with dudes that are, you know, way cooler than you and me, and you get to do all the cool stuff. Priority entry into the track, the sticker pack with everybody else. It comes with up to 4 shirts for everybody in the ride. And you get the routes and you get to go do all the fun without the rides down the quarter mile in competition. However, when we have some extra free time, we like to send you down the racetrack because, well, we like watching stuff go down the racetrack, for crying out loud. You're not racing for no money or nothing like that. You're just racing to go beat up on your buddy in whatever car he's on road week with as well. Once again, road weekers, come on down. 3, 4, 5, and 6. Let's get you guys some passes. Lance Walker, the 91 S10. We're up here talking to the wrong microphone. I've got a radio and a microphone I nearly announced on the radio for Matt Frost and Ron down there. Then I picked up the right microphone, and then I'll tell you about this S10. Local dude here out of the 11-0 category. He finished Rocky Mountain Race Week with an 11:15 average. Again, while you're watching this stuff run, 1,000 miles in a week. Well, like 1,100. He goes 9:48 at 140. How about sandbagging to the 11-0s? So again, road week cars, and I think I see Jazzy Sadowski down there. Jazzy Sadowski is Clint Sadowski's daughter, 16 years old. She's driving his 7-second first-gen Camaro, but just doing it on wastegate springs, so it only, using air quotes, goes in the mid 9-second range. So again, we're going to run out our road week cars that we get takers on here for. We're going to do some quick track prep, and then we're going to bring you the baddest of the bad, the fastest of the fast. We're going to start at our quickest cars after we do some prep. We're going to do that FAF 8 relatively soon, so all you FAF, you BMF, and you Quick 16 first round winners, you guys are on deck. I'll be calling you guys really soon in order. Don't all come down. Don't come now either. So again, those of you that are in that FAF, BMF, and the winners from Quick 16 first round, go get your stuff ready to square up, and we will do some track prep. That'll take, 10 minutes or so, and then we'll do it in order. We're going to run the quickest guys first, and we'll get all those classes down to 4. The South Dakota plate with parts bin. Okay. David Glansner. Glansner, the G8. That G8 goes 10:55, 131. And that'll bring us some road weekers. I got no information on these drivers, so just take it for what it's worth. Charger in the right lane and a Buick in the left lane. So just working out a few logistics here, and I'll be right back. I also need to see a man about a horse. So give me a moment. Be right back. So this will be a look at Jazzy Sadowski, the first-gen Camaro, owned by Clint Sadowski, the former Major League Baseball pitcher. His daughter Jazzy, 16 years old, behind the steering wheel of that ride. Again, this ride a 750-ish capable ride. Perfect. So it looks like she's just going to break the beams. She has run this car into the 940 range, a 16-year-old with a 940 car on wastegate. He plugs in the CO2 and he'll go unleash the button and go 750. Absolutely one of the nicest cars. And the best part, flat hood. So Jazzy will complete Rocky Mountain Race Week 2024, and there goes Clint with a big old smile on his face. Jazzy has completed Rocky Mountain Race Week, Clint. What a great job. How cool for you, man. Watching your daughter go out there and run this thing into the 950 range, that's super cool. Oh, that's all right. We'll take it. I watched it happen. I seen it, but that's it. We're going to be down for a couple of minutes for track prep. As soon as they start getting rolling on a little bit of the rotator, I will call up the FAF, the BMF, and our quick 16 round one winners. And we will unleash violence with the quickest cars we have here. Again, the same deal, heads up racing, no time, no slip. Win lights only. And again, I gotta go tinkle. I'll see a man about a horse. I'll talk to you guys very soon. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. FAF 8, our quickest 8 rides. FAF 8. Come on down to the staging lanes. At the top of the staging lanes with your car, you'll see Matt there. You'll do a chip draw, and we will get those pairs set up. Pairs and lane choice will happen via those chip draws. So FAF 8, our quickest 8 rides. And I'm talking like dudes like Bryant Goldstone, Ricky Daniels, Jason King, Jim Parkinson, Stephen Willingham, Brady Davis, Ryan Minyard, and Walter Doyle. We need all y'all. Come on down with your rides. To the top of the staging lanes, you'll see Matt to do your chip draw. There's Red Hat Scotty down there showing people his nipple. Ow! That's right, Red Hat on a questionable performance solutions. I know you can't hear me, I'm saying whatever I want. Yeah, that's Rob Lipinski down there. And that's Tom Bagley. What up, Tom? I'm so happy you did this, man. I'm so happy you did this. You are the man. That's that cat that bought that car sight unseen, flew over from the UK, picked that car up, raced it at Rocky Mountain Race Week last year with no license plates or nothing on it. He was like, I'm just going to do it. Ran it in Rowdy radial on hard tire. Left it over in LA. Danny Grubar did a bunch of work on it for him. He flew into LA, drove it from LA here to Tulsa, and I got some spy pictures of it doing it, like someone in Buda saw it, driving that back shaft. Super cool that you made it, man. That's good stuff. Go ahead. Yeah, we're going to do all of them, but we're going to run the quick guys on the brand new crown. So I'm going to get you FAF first, and then we'll do BMF here in like a couple of minutes after we get that done, and we'll get to 16 now. Oh yeah, Tom Bagley also did Death Week right after 2.0. He did 5,000 miles in 3 weeks. Wild. That's wild. Man. We weren't trying to be wild. McKenna Lipinski-Gwynn is down there. Hi, McKenna. McKenna was in the junior street category with that old Yeller gasser, and unfortunately her dad couldn't keep it alive for her. Let her down. I know. Wah, 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 wah. Just rubbing the dirt in the wound there. Maybe because she does have the Camaro, right? So it's time. That old Yeller car, obviously not, reliable enough. So put her in the Camaro and actually finish one of these things. Kicking rocks. Just kick you right to the curb. Put the girls in the car, leave you at home to watch the dogs, and they'll come out here and win the thing. Lipinski has that old Yeller gasser. It's a multi-time gasser champion out here at Rocky Mountain Race Week. And ever since he put the thing in the ditch, he hadn't done for crap. But I still love him. It's got that variable pitch wing. The back will just come open in the middle of the run. That's how it keeps the back end on the ground, because it makes so much dang power with that twin turbo LS. Love me some Lipinskis, man. So again, that FAF 8. Goldstone, Daniels, King, Parkinson, Willingham, Davis, Minyard, and Doyle. You should be making your way to the top end of the staging lanes to do your chip draw. Once we get you to the front, I will call the BMF8. So BMF8, you guys are on deck. If you look back there in the staging lanes, there's like some weapons of mass destruction back there. This is going to be awesome. The quickest of the quick, the baddest of the bad are the next stuff going down the racetrack. The fast as 8. Congratulations, you guys. You're racing for $7,500 in green cash money. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. BMF8, BMF8, this is your call to the staging lanes to get laddered up or chip draw for your next round. I'm talking Adam Crago, Kenny McGarry, Ben Wakeling, David Bell, Brandon Tapp, Tim Meyer, Trevor Wilson, and Sean Slaybaugh. BMF8. So BMF8, make your way on down for your chip draw, for your first round of competition. So again, those of you out there, pay attention. The baddest stuff we have on property Everything here, 1,100 street miles in the last 6 days. Down dirt roads, down highways and byways. Shoot, Brian Goldstone knocked a hole in his oil pan. Had to take the oil pan off, get it welded up, because he hit a pothole. We hit that pothole. Mm-hmm. So again, BMF 8, you guys should be making your way to the top of the staging lanes to get paired up in your chip draw. And that'll put quick 16 first round winners. You guys are on deck. Once again, BMF 8 cars, BMF 8 cars. Come on down to the staging lanes for your chip draw. FAF, when you have your pairs and you guys are ready to go, come on up in your pairs, please. Looks like we're just missing a couple of those BMF cars. So BMF, you guys can make your way up there, and then again, FAF. If you guys can make your way to the front of the staging lanes in your pairs when you're ready. And then quick 16 first round winners. You guys are on deck. We'll call you very soon. So here we go. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Quick 16 first round winners. Quick 16 first round winners. Come up to the top of the staging lanes for your chip draw for your next round. Again, quick 16 first round winners. This is your call to the top of the staging lanes for your chip draw for your next round. That brings up our first pair. It's Bryant Goldstone. Goldstone's ride has gone as quick as 6:76 in the left lane. Jason King in the right lane looking to play David versus Goliath. He's gone 8:33. The nitrous assisted small block Ford powered Fox Mustang. Bryant Goldstone, the big block Chevrolet twin turbo Javelin. And again, look at the driver's side window. They're not even bead locks. So Goldstone will roll up the power windows in the Javelin. No time, no slip. First to the finish line wins. Just a win light. So the little tires on the right lane, the gigantic steamrollers in the left lane, the small block in the right lane with nitrous, the big block in the left lane with twin turbos, and you see the power windows roll up. No AC in that one. Again, Goldstone fresh off his 6 summer win. His average at 6 summer was in the 650 range. He went as quick as 640 at almost 250 miles an hour. Here at Rocky Mountain Race Week, 676. 1,100 street miles on these rides, ladies and gentlemen, in the last 6 days, including dirt roads and Goldstone with an oil change that he didn't plan. King is not going to make it. King is going to be the David versus Goliath killer. King gets the win light in the right lane in the Fox Mustang. And he puts Goldstone on the trailer. All right. And that's why we do this heads-up racing stuff. Goldstone says, you expect me to, like, cut a light and junk with this car? Man, Kim King back here losing her mind. Man, that's awesome. Great stuff. That's why we heads-up race this stuff. How awesome is that? Man, Jason King with the win light. And we'll see him back in the next round of the BMF8. Or I'm sorry, the FAF8. Here's Jim Parkinson in the left lane. They call the car BG. Parkinson has been as quick as 8:39, the second-gen Camaro in the left lane. The right lane is Ricky Daniels. The Fox Mustang has been as quick as 7:78. Parkinson out of the Outlaw Street category. Daniels out of the Ultimate Street category. Again, no slip, no time. Run what you brung, hope you brung enough. Trees down, we're gone. Parkinson, he's pouring on the power. Everybody's on all of the scramble buttons and everything. Win light left lane for Parkinson. Another David versus Goliath. That car was almost a half a second slower than that Fox Mustang all week long, and he pours on the power and gets himself a win light in that car they call BG. That'll bring up Walter Doyle. I call him Big Walt. His quickest pass, 8:61 in the left lane. He's going against Brady Davis in the right lane. The pickup truck has been as quick as 8:54. So 8:61 in the left lane, 8:54 in the right lane, anyone's race. Again, quick 16 first round winners. We need you back to the top of the staging lanes for your chip draw. Davis and Doyle, both are in this pre-stage. They both stayed. And that pickup truck's gonna drive out his life, but not that fast. An absolutely anticlimactic win in the right lane, and we'll see Brady Davis back. A slow rolling ride in the right lane. Unfortunately, Doyle cannot get the grip back on that ride to come back across that pickup truck at the finish line. And we will see Brady Davis back in the next round. That brings up Stephen Willingham, the Grand National in the left lane. He's going against Ryan Minyard, the G-Body Malibu in the right lane. Willingham is 851, Minyard 856. So on paper, this should be a fantastic drag race, but you got to cut a light. You got to get the thing hooked up. Again, on paper, this should be a neck-and-neck race. Like I said, keep in the back of your mind, 1,100 street miles on this crap. It's a little bit of stupidity and a little dedication, and we're pretty much nuts. Absolute idiots, but we have so much fun. Willingham and Minyard, G-Body on G-Body crown. For both rides are side by side at the 8th mile. Willingham a little bit ahead at the 1,000-foot. He pulls the chute and he actually still gets the win. He pulled the chute early. Still gets the win line in the left lane, and we'll see that Grand National back in the next lane, in the next round. That moves us in to the BMF 8. Again, no time, no slip, quarter mile, 4/10 Pro Tree. The right lane, Sean Slaybaugh, 901 kind of ride. But he was in an index class that was 9.0 limited. So it might have some more stank, if you know what I'm saying. Left lane, Kenny McGarry, 875 sort of performance. So about a 3/10 difference on paper. Both rides bump in. Here comes the tree. We're gone. Side by side at 330. The Nova's a little bit ahead of the 8th mile, ahead at the 1,000-foot, and he'll get the win line in the left lane. We will see Kenny McGarry back for the next round of the BMF 8. These guys running for $2,500. Here's David Bell, the square body truck in the right lane. Left lane, that's Timmy Two Turbos, Tim Meyer. So square body in the right lane, that's David Bell. He's been 881. Tim Meyer's been 893 in the left lane with the Le Mans. Both rides are in. Here comes a tree. We're gone. Big hole shot. Can he stay ahead of that square body? It looks like he's ahead of the 1,000-foot. Quarter mile, left lane. We'll see Timmy Two Turbos, Tim Meyer back for round number 2 in the BMF 8. Quick 16, we're still missing a couple of you. Your first round winners. Quick 16, we're missing a couple of you. Here's Trevor Wilson in the right lane, the Dodge Dakota. He's going against Ben Wakeling. Wakeling's ran an 876 this week. Trevor Wilson has ran a 901, again in that 9-0 category. Oh, I'm sorry, that's not true. He's ultimate radial. So 3/10 difference on paper. But again, you got to cut a light. So Wakeling and Wilson. Both rides are pre-staged. They'll bump in. Here comes a tree and we're gone. Green light, Wakeling up the 330. Way ahead at 8th mile. Trevor Wilson blows the thing up at 8th mile. And Wakeling will get the win light in the left lane, and unfortunately Wilson's car, right at the 660 cone, pops something out of the motor, and we'll be down a moment while we clean that up. Luckily he didn't, hopefully he didn't wad the thing, or luckily he didn't wad the thing up, and hopefully that's just water out there, and we'll be back to business relatively quickly here. Here in the, at least it's like 145 degrees, so it'll dry quick. Yeah, if you want to crack an egg and get yourself an over medium. So we'll get a look out there, and I will wait to hear from here, and it's water. So that'll be easy cleanup. So the next pair coming up here is going to be Brandon Tapp, the C2X car, twin turbo LS for power. He hurt the head in this thing. He was looking for a head. He's like, I'll take anything I can get. Ended up getting the head welded up, put back on the car, and he's here in the BMF8 shootout racing for $2,500. $2,500 will get you real close to a set of heads there, Mr. Tapp. He's going to go against Adam Kriegel. Kriegel, a pro-charged big block Chevrolet Nova. And it's like a show car. Both these, it's like show car on show car crime. But on top of that, they're also wicked fast. There's Paul Thornton down there from BTR. Hey, did we sell that last set of valve covers, Paul? He can't hear me. Not paying attention. He's blinded by the light of the C2X. And this will be our last pair of the BMF8, and then we'll have the quick 16, our round one winners coming down. And I'm out here counting, I see 6 of those quick 16 rides. I need 2 more. Oh, never mind, there's 2 motorcycles. Y'all are too small down there, I can't see you. So we do have all of our quick 16 takers. When you guys get paired up, come around to the front of the staging lanes, we'll get ready to run you for your next round. Also, bracket cars, bracket round 4, round 3 winners in bracket. You guys are on deck. I'm going to be calling you next. There's Big Walt. He's a little intense. And also, when I call down those bracket cars, Kyle Garapi, come around into 9 for us. If we're going to have a bye, you are the benefit of that bye by having the best reaction time the previous round. So when I do call you, Kyle, head over to the right-hand side of the staging lanes, lane number 9. And if we have a bye, you'll have it. There's Big Walt out there. Walt, unfortunately, a loser in his first round. That happens. Half of these people are. I'm just saying truth out here. They're all laughing at me like, man, you're just being a total dick to that guy. Hey, I'm number 1. I am number 1. You're right. I'm number 2 now. You're right. You're right. Walt out of the Zane Bobo Racing team. And again, our next pair that'll be coming at you is Brandon Tapp. That beautiful C2X. He's down there drinking water. That's a boy. The twin turbo LS. And again, right lane, Adam Kriego. The Nova, that thing's cotting tuned. Big block Pro Charger for power. And again, quick 16 round 1 winners. Once you get paired up in your pairs, come on around to the front of these staging lanes, please. So that we can clear those staging lanes so we can get our bracket winners in there. Tractor is coming in. He doesn't know how to drive that, so move out of the way, people. It ain't got no brakes. It's his first day. Ranger Rick. Here he comes. He's out of control. Yeah, there's a kid. Whoa, hey, back up. Ranger Rick's on it. Go check him out on Facebook, Ranger Rick, if you want a little bit of a smile. Yeah, look at the Facebook page. It's good. It's so good. Fill up the water box with water, and that means we're going racing. So pull those belts tight, Mr. Tapp and Mr. Kriego. We're about to do battle here at Tulsa Raceway Park. Round number 1 of the BMF 8 shootout. These guys racing for $2,500 in green cash money. I'll take that all day long. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Bracket, round 4. Bracket, round 4. Come on down to the staging lanes. For your next round of competition, bracket, round 4, come on down. 4, 5, 6, and 7, please. Bracket, 4, 5, 6, and 7, please. Round 3 winners. There's the Chad Cam. Get some, Chad. Chad down, getting a good look at that C2X of Brandon Tapp. So Tapp, 885 is as quick as he's been. Krigo, 871. So a 10 difference. Krigo in the right lane, the Nova. Tapp in the left lane, the second generation Corvette. Again, quick 16, come on up to the front of the lanes when you get your pairs. And bracket, round number 4, round 3 winners. Come on down. 4, 5, 6, and 7. Ooh, Tapp almost bumps all the way through. Here we go. Krigo drives around at the 8th mile. Can he stay ahead? He's sideways. He does it. Win light in the right lane for Krigo. We'll see that Nova back for the next round of the BMF 8. And this will bring up Tony Latimer. This is our quick 16, our next round. So Donovan Leader in the right lane, the BMW motorcycle. Tony Latimer, the 6th gen Camaro. The BMW in the 9-second range all week. The Camaro in the mid 9-second range all week. The Camaro, 417 cubic inches of direct injected Gen 5 small block Chevrolet with an F1 blower. Little bit of cleanup here on that left lane before we bring you the next round of our quick 16. We're down to 8 rides. Track staff double checking this left lane and making sure we are ready to go and safe before we send Tony Latimer down. We're looking like we're missing Kyle Garapi. Kyle, we need you into lane number 9, please. Kyle, we need you in lane number 9, please. You are the benefit of the buy run if we're going to have one. We need you in lane number 9, please. Just waiting on you. So we get the all good. Tony Latimer, the Gen 6 Camaro, 417 cubic inches of Gen 5 small block V8 with a F1 Pro Charger. Donovan Leader in the right lane, the BMW Sport Bike. Correct, the left side is a Colorado car. You see the South Dakota plates? Well, they have emissions in Colorado, so they don't in South Dakota. So if you want to have a mid 9-second 6th-gen Camaro and drive it on the streets in Colorado, you come to South Dakota and put plates on it. Donovan Leader in the right lane, also Colorado. Final call for bracket round 3 winners for round number 4. Final call for bracket round 3 winners for round number 4. Motorcycles away, here comes Rowdy. Leader's ahead at 8th mile, and he's pulling away. The motorcycle is going to turn on the win line in the right lane. Donovan Leader wins that round, and we'll see the motorcycle back in the next round of the Quick 16. Danny Romansky in the left lane, the 67 Chevelle, also a Colorado car, the license plate kind of quick. The right lane, Jack Crawford, a local Tulsa racer here, the Yacht 1. Crawford again, 918 kind of performance. Romansky, 972 kind of performance. That's, okay, literally his great-grandma's car. I've been calling it Uncle Buck all week. And he was like, I don't get it. We were talking at the beginning. He's like, I've never seen Uncle Buck. I'm only like 33, man. And I'm like, it's John Candy's finest, pal. So I told him, you have to go watch it because you got the car. The LTD in the right lane. The 67 Chevelle in the left lane. Crawford having problems getting it on the chip. Here comes the tree. Driving out of Romansky's light. Ahead at 1,000 foot. And he gets the win line in the right lane. We'll see that Yacht 1 back in the next round of competition. And that'll bring up Nate Curran, the stick shift Fairmont in the right lane. Single turbo LS for power. The left lane, the long roof G-body. That's Anthony Reed. Reed, 928 sort of performance. Curran, 902. Banging the gears in the right lane. The long roof Malibu's ahead. No, win light in the right lane for Curran. So the Fairmont will be back with that stick shift ride. And that'll bring up Dustin Cottle. Cottle, the Isuzu pickup truck that looks like a Chevy Love because it's Chevy Love. The right lane is Mason Moody. Big time left lane for Cottle. Cottle will drive out of that motorcycle's light, but here he comes. Charging hard, not going to be enough. Cottle turns on the win light in the left lane. And that'll bring us up to our round number 4 of our bracket race. How cool was that? We're down to 4 in all those categories. Now, Rowdy Radial, you guys are gonna be coming in this next round as well, so make sure your stuff is tight. And Exhibition, you're gonna be coming around in the next round of Heads Up as well, so make sure your stuff is tight. John Long Jr. back in the left lane. The 4th Gen F body. The right lane, Robin Mackey. Mackey dialed a 1320. All right, got a racer in need. Trevor Wilson needs a 6-liter head gasket. Trevor Wilson needs a 6-liter head gasket. And, I mean, he lost, so I'm not sure what he's thrashing on, unless he's driving at home. That might be the case. So Wilson's need a 6-liter head gasket if you got one of those. Thanks to Chad for giving us that Chad cam down there during that Heads Up deal. But how is that out there with those cars? And, dude, keep in mind, 1,100 miles on all this crap and, like, dirt roads, potholes, Dallas traffic. It's these are real-life street cars.
Yeah, I gotta be honest with you, I'm annoyed with most of the 16 and the Quick 8 right now, because you guys seem to make it all the way across the country and then lost your minds today. So attention, all of you Quick 16 and Quick 8 competitors, stop icing stuff down if you can't clean up the water. We could have got through that round in a third of the time, but you guys had water on the racetrack every single pair. So come on. You guys need to make sure your intercooler tanks are sealed. You need to make sure if you're putting ice on the engine, which is a poor idea, buy a CO2 fire extinguisher instead of being ghetto, and make sure that you clean this thing up. Seriously, you guys are causing major delays. And it's hotter than hell out there for everybody that's behind you in the lanes already suited up and ready to go. So we want to keep the racetrack good, and we don't want to put these crew through any more than we have to here at Tulsa Raceway Park. So please, dry your stuff up. Thank you.
Great job, Chad. Yeah, he says. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Road week and time only. Road week and time only. Come on down. 3, 4, 5, and 6, please. Road week and time only. Come on down. 3, 4, 5, and 6. Oh, I'm being told Eddie Wilson broke his trans and he's on their family trailer, so I have to fix Trevor's to drive home. So he's looking for that 6-liter head gasket to drive that Durango home that popped the head gasket at 660. Sarah Thorpe in the left lane, the GTO dialed 1155, 1230 the dial for Matt Cronin. Here comes that GTO. Pulling up alongside at 1,000 foot. Brake lights turn on, and Sarah Thorpe with the win, 1126 on the 1155, benefit of a much better reaction time to green. Again, time only and road week. Time only and road week. Come on down, lanes 4, 5, 6, and 7, please. Galen Knowlton in the right lane, the first-gen Camaro. Long-time Rocky Mountain Race Week participant. He's dialed 1060. He's lined up against Lynn Holman, the 23 model Camaro, dialed 11 flat. Again, time only and road week. Come on down. 4, 5, 6, 7. Win light. Right lane, 1071 in the 1060. Benefit of a better reaction to green. Our next pair, Cameron Thorpe in the right lane, the Volvo wagon. Left lane, Josh Rahm with the C6 Corvette. $11 flat the dial in the right lane. $11.30 the dial in the left lane. Win light. Breakout time in the left lane, 11:03 for the win in the right lane for Cameron Thorpe. And actually a red light as well, 43. Sorry, I'm answering questions over here. And Kyle Garapi, the benefit of the best reaction time last round, and that'll be your singleton this round. Kyle's dial, 12:06. Again, time only and road week. Come on down, 4, 5, 6, 7. $12.59 in the 12:06, and we'll see that ride back in round number 5. Again, getting ready to run some time-only cars and some road week cars. We're kind of getting down to the nitty-gritty here. We got 4 cars in the FAF, 4 cars in the BMF, 4 cars in the Quick 16, 3 cars in Rowdy Radial, 3 cars in Exhibition. After that round of bracket, we're down to 7 cars. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Junior Street, round 1 winners. Junior Street, come on down, lanes 2 and 3, please. Junior Street, round 1 winners, come on down, lanes 2 and 3, please. Once again, Junior Street, round one winners. There's Brandon. Junior Street, round one winners. Come on down. 2 and 3, please. Junior Street, round one winners. Come on down. Let's go ahead and do it. Attention to the pits. Attention to the pits. Rowdy shootout. Rowdy shootout. Rowdy radial shootout cars. Come on down to the top of the staging lanes for your chip draw, please. Rowdy radial shootout cars. Come on up to the top of the staging lanes for your chip draw. The Humrock left lane. Exhibition shootout cars. Come on up to the top of the staging lanes for your first round of competition. Again, Rowdy radial shootout cars. Rowdy radial shootout cars. Let's get you to the top of the staging lanes to get your chip draw done. Coming at you right now, round 2 of Junior Street. Evan Yuri, the Miata, the bye in this round. So we'll see him in round number 3. So Evan Yuri gets the bye this round. He'll bang the gears. He goes 38 red. And he'll go 1188 at 58. 907 the dial in the right lane for Hunter Hay. Got it. Thank you, sir. So Hunter Hay in the right lane, dialed 907. Little pickup truck on pickup truck crime coming at you. Ammon Erickson, the Silverado, dialed 1043. So again, Hay in the right lane, Erickson in the left lane. Nearly equal on this side of the racetrack. At the 8th mile stripe. Breakout time in the left lane. Hunter Hay will get the win, 911 on the 907. Win light left lane, 957 on that 926. And then we got one more time only car. And let's just go ahead and do it now. What the heck? We got one time only car. Rowdy cars, when you get your pairs, go ahead and come up to the front of the staging lanes. We will have a minute to do some track prep, and we have to get these classes set up in the computer as well. And then after that, we'll bring those exhibition cars up. So once you guys get squared up, come around behind Rowdy. But I'm going to hand the microphone over to Mr. Chad Ehrlich and Mr. Bob Frisbee. And when I say Mr., I mean Doctor. And we're going to talk some more Pitt State. Again, Pitt State, the Junior Street sponsor. I'm like lost. English is hard. I've been talking all week. I'm dying up here. Yeah, it looks like it's a little ridiculous. But this is going to be cool because at the award ceremony, Bob Frisbee is going to give away 3 scholarships to these Junior Street racers, and it's going to be super cool. These guys are earning college scholarships, drag racing. That's pretty sweet. So talk to us about it, Mr. Chad Ehrlich.
Thanks, Adam. Here with Mr. Bob Frisbee from Pittsburgh State University Auto Tech. They have a very unique opportunity at Pitt State. You can get a 2-year degree or a 4-year bachelor's degree in automotive technology. They also have degrees in plastics tech, engineering, manufacturing, all these tech programs where you can actually come out of there with a college degree. And I've been involved with Matt and Race Week for several years, and with everything going to Mo-Kan this year, right at Pittsburgh, Kansas, where Pitt State is located, it just seemed like a perfect match. So I talked to Mr. Frisbee, we kicked some ideas around, we talked to Matt, and Junior Street just seemed to be a natural fit. these kids who are out here because they love cars and love racing and are looking at what their future may look like. It just seemed like the way to go. It was just a perfect fit for everybody involved. So Bob Frisbee here with me. Hi, Bob.
Hey, Chad, glad to be here. Excited to support this. And Pittsburgh State's excited to sponsor the junior street class. And as said, we're going to give 3 scholarships out this evening to the top 3 in the junior street class. So the top first place will get a $1,500 scholarship for Pittsburgh State Automotive Technology degree program. And the second place is $1,200, and third place is $1,000. So we're excited to do that, and it's been a lot of fun being with everybody this week.
So, yeah, you've been out here everywhere but Dallas. You've been to every track but Dallas, out here in the heat with everybody. But been a pretty good experience, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. We got to be part of the road week for a little bit there, coming from Thunder Valley up to Mo-Kan yesterday, and that was a lot of fun. And then, of course, as Chad already said, Mo-Kan's kind of our home area. So some of you know Pittsburgh State is in Pittsburgh, Kansas, southeast Kansas, just north of Miami. And as Chad said, when we found out that this thing was going to be at Mo-Kan, we said, well, we got to be part of this. So, yeah, we've had a good week.
Well, and there again, these kids are here because they love racing. If they want to pursue a degree in automotive technology, they've even got a home racetrack built in.
Yeah, that's right. So, yeah, we're real fortunate. And Chad already commented, but we do have a 2-year technician programs. We have about 50 students in that. You also could do a certificate if you don't want to take the general education. Then we have a 4-year management program, about 150 students in that. So overall, about 200 students in the automotive program at Pittsburgh State.
Well, and one thing about Pittsburgh State, it's kind of like Rocky Mountain Race Week. The family atmosphere that we have here is amazing, and that's kind of the way it is with Pittsburgh State. Mr. Frisbee was my advisor when I walked on campus a couple days ago it was. As a new student there, not having any clue what I was doing, and here we are years later, still working together, still trying to tell everybody what the opportunities are, and that's the kind of relationship you have at Pittsburgh State with the instructors. Small class sizes, your instructors know you, 100% job placement, great jobs. I went straight to Chrysler Corporation Warranty Administration when I graduated, so there's a lot of opportunity out there for these kids, and it's just an amazing program for kids who may not realize that there is a future and a way to get an education in the automotive world and continue that for their life. I think a lot of people say, if you find a job that you enjoy, you don't work a day in your life. Well, we're here because we like cars, we like racing, and this is a good path to actually have a career in that.
Yeah, that's right. So it sure is. Lots of opportunity with the OEMs and the dealership groups, and then obviously we're excited to be part of the motorsports industry too. There's plenty of opportunity in that as well. And so, and also, just some of you may not know, Pittsburgh State has about 6,000 students, regional university, and we have pretty much every degree you could think of as far as business and all the social sciences and nursing and math and all those types of things. But we have a college technology there, about 1,500 students. We're in a $30 million building, and we have wood, we have plastics engineering technology, mechanical engineering technology, manufacturing engineering technology, electronics engineering technology, graphics and imaging, and our automotive area. Our automotive area also has a collision and repair, or collision and insurance management program, and a diesel and heavy equipment piece to it as well.
Which is interesting because you put a lot of guys with insurance companies as adjusters. You put a lot of guys in heavy equipment with Caterpillar and John Deere and things like that through the diesel and heavy side of things. So all the type of stuff that, whether you're strictly cars, whether you like the equipment, whether you like diesel trucks, all those opportunities are right there, all under one roof.
Yeah, that's right. It's pretty amazing. And Chad's already said it, but I'm just thinking here again, I want to just shout out to Matt and his leadership of this event in June. It's been a fantastic time, and Chad already said it, but great family environment here. Everybody's supporting each other, helping each other, and it's a lot of fun. And we've felt a lot of great support from all the racers here and everybody involved, and appreciate that. Made us feel welcome and part of the family.
You about done with your ice cream yet, Adam?
Nearly, but we want to welcome you to the family, Bob. And Pittsburgh State University. This really is, and as you noticed, it's a family. These people are all helping each other. They're in competition, sure, but in the stick shift category, right? Joel, in that awesome black stick shift C10 truck, OBS truck, I mean, shift into third gear, exploded the shift knob on that thing. And I mean, you need that because it's right in your palm. Bill Armstrong, who was leading the class right ahead of Joel, loaned him his shift knob to go out and try to beat him last night at Mo-Kan. He didn't do it. Bill got the win. But that's the kind of thing that we're doing. And like we were talking before, we're producing you a higher rung of student that are going to show up at Pitt State. And again, you're putting your money where your mouth is, and you're saying, here's a couple of bucks that you can get yourself a head start on your college education. And that's, I mean, that's where it's at. There's one thing saying I support this. There's another thing putting your money where your mouth is and saying, not only do I support it, but here's a little bit of free education for you to get kick-started here at Pitt State.
Yeah, that's right. We're excited to do that, but it is accurate. As was said, Chad came and talked to us as the automotive folks there at Pittsburgh State and asked us to consider sponsoring this event, and we said yes. And then we said, hey, let's go ahead and go an extra mile with that and throw 3 scholarships at it. So we're excited for that.
Well, and we appreciate everybody's hospitality this week. It's been a great experience, and hope to see some of you. And even if you're not in the position where you're going back to school or anything like that, tell your friends, nieces, nephews, anybody that's interested in a tech degree. You can do it in Pittsburgh, Kansas, and Southeast Kansas in a family environment, a Division II school that is extremely affordable, with amazing opportunity. Oh, and then there's that minor detail of placement. You actually have jobs for these students when they come out, which is a pretty important thing anymore. So, Adam?
We're getting ready to go racing, and I appreciate you guys yakking with us here a little bit. You should hang out in the AC and watch a little bit of Heads Up Racing, because this is the gangster stuff right here.
All right.
This is the 26 850 tires running an 8th mile, 660 feet. You know that's called a furlong? A furlong is 660 feet. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But
Using them big fancy type words.
yes, sir. Well, I have a college education myself.
I know you could.
I have.
Real smart.
I actually have an English degree.
I know you were gonna teach.
Here's what's funny. I got a D in public speaking. How about that?
Why does that not surprise me?
Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, I showed them, didn't you?
Yes, I did. I showed them big time.
Yeah, I'll show you that I can't public speak real good.
That's right. Well, thank you so much again, Bob and Pitt State. You guys are great. We got gorillas on every car out here. There's gorillas on the shirts, and that's something that's going to be around forever and ever and ever. There's going to be shirts just running around with gorillas on them. So we appreciate you coming on board this year. We hope to have you next year. And like I was telling some of these junior streeters, what if you win 13-year-old, 14-year-old, 15-year-old, 16-year-old? Could you imagine getting 4 scholarships from Pitt State? That could probably send you through like your first 2 years of school for nothing. And you just do it by drag racing. I mean, what better way to do that?
That sounds like a win to me.
Absolutely. Well, thank you again. We appreciate you having you on board. You've been out there in the 100-degree heat talking Pitt State, and your wife's out there talking the nursing program from Pitt State. Of course, Chad, you are an alum from Pitt State, and your daughter goes to Pitt State. So again, there's a lot of family involved with this as well, because the family roots run deep with this world for sure.
That's 150% true.
Absolutely. Well, thank you guys again for so much for coming on board, and I can't wait to see these kids' faces when we hand them scholarships at the award ceremony later today. That's going to bring up our Rowdy Radial category. Donovan Linwood in the left lane. 8th mile, yes ma'am. The right lane is Michael So again, Donovan Linwood in the left lane. Michael Richardson in the right lane, the stick shift. LS swap supercharged BMW. Linwood, the Turbo LS in the left lane. They're gone. Just watches the taillights of Linwood go away and the wind light in the left lane. So we'll see Linwood come back for round number 2, and he'll face the winner of this next pair. Last call for ice, ice, baby snow cones. Last call for ice, ice, baby snow cones. That'll bring up Pat Cook. Cook, who rode the Grom earlier with the F-150. He's trying to play David versus Goliath with that creamsicle 3rd gen Camaro in the right lane. The Camaro is Steven Brister. Oh, and it's having some issues, so Pat Cook might actually have a chance here. Brister's car didn't even do a burnout. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Bracket car, next round. Bracket race, next round. Come on up. Bracket race, round number, I believe, 5. Come on up for your next round of competition. Shoot, I just missed that, sorry. Here comes Pat Cook, look at this. Pat Cook's gonna get the win in the F-150. Bam, there it is. Win light, left lane, F-150 for Pat Cook. Man, again, David versus Goliath. That's part of how this works. If you can't get the thing down the racetrack, a stock F-150 might drive out of your life. One more time, bracket cars, our next round. Round number 5, come on down. Come on down to 4, 5, 6, and 7, please. Bracket cars, 4, 5, 6, and 7, please. Heads up cars, we're gonna be calling you very soon. So heads up winners, we're gonna call you very soon. So this is our exhibition. These are folks that are broke, fixed their cars, and came on back in. This is Joe Ernst, the Mercedes that his wife calls the BMW. It's the compressor ride. So Joe Ernst, the Beamer, the compressor Mercedes that his wife calls the Beamer. Wheels up time. Make his way down the quarter mile and he'll turn on the wind light in the left lane. There it is. And he'll face the winner of this next pair. The A-body Barracuda with the tunnel ram in the right lane. Multicolor with like the 80s door on it, but a different quarter panel. This is kind of right up my alley. Like the under construction A-body Barracuda. He's gonna go against Nick Kern. Kern with the 811 Dig New Edge Mustang. Naturally aspirated in the right lane. Turbo LS in the left lane. Again, bracket winners. Bracket winners, we need you back. 4, 5, 6, and 7, and let's go ahead and do it. FAF, our quickest class, the FAF winners, round 1 winners. Come on to the top of the staging lanes for your chip draw for your next round. FAF, come on down to the top of the staging lanes for your chip draw for your next round, please. Should be 4 of you. Let's wrap this deal up. We're in semifinals and nearly everything. We'll be down to, let's see, 7 5 cars in the bracket. We got 4 cars In FAF, we got 4 cars. In BMF, we got 4 cars. In Quick 16, we got 2 cars in Rowdy now, because we just ran that. And then we'll have 2 cars after this pass in the exhibition. Mustang. Pouring on the power. And the win light in the left lane for the Mustang. We'll see the Mustang battle it out with that Mercedes-Benz in our next round of the exhibition. And again, these are folks that are out of competition that kept working on their stuff, persevered, fixed the stuff, and brought it back here to Tulsa to stay, you know, available out here. They're racing for $1,000 bucks, which is better than a stick in the eye. Gas money home, exactly. Again, FAF winners. Come on to the top of the staging lanes for your chip draw for your next round. Should be semifinals. So our first pair out is going to be Kyle Garapi in the right lane, the 11 model Camaro. He'll be dialed 1206. The left lane, John Long Jr., the 4th gen Camaro. He'll be dialed 1215. As soon as we get the go-ahead from the racetrack here, that we're ready to go. Got my FAF winners coming down right now. I saw 3 of them when I checked out there just now. Just waiting on 1 more. We'll get that chip draw. You guys come to the front of the staging lanes as soon as you get that done. And let's get BMF winners coming up to the staging lanes for your chip draw. BMF winners come up to the staging lanes for your chip draw. Quick 16, you guys are on deck. So John Long Jr. in the left lane. The 4th gen Camaro, dialed 1215. Kyle Garapi in the right lane. The 5th gen Camaro, dialed 1206. Again, BMF winners, come on to the top of the staging lanes for your next chip draw, please. BMF winners, come on up. Green lights on the stage. Long, way ahead of the 1,000-foot, brake lights come on. And that's the win light, 1231 on that 1215 with benefit of a much better reaction time to green. That brings Luke Newell in the left lane, the Sigma Mag Hellcat Charger. The right lane, that beautiful flame job 1st gen Camaro. Galen Knowlton. Krista Long walks back and say, there we go. Wind lights are good. So Luke, out of Florida by way of Australia. Green lights on this end. Wilton, he's looking to run down that Charger. Side by side at 1,000 foot. And the wind light in the right lane, 11:13 on that 1060, benefit of the much better reaction time to green. Look at this. This is son and mom. Mom in the left lane. That's Sarah Thorpe, dialed 11:55. Her son, Cameron Thorpe, in the right lane, dialed 11:05. Both out of Colorado, out of this organized grind. So supercharged LS in the right lane, pro-charged LS in the left lane. Oh, man! In the hole. Mom goes, hey, check this out. Wind light. Oh, breakout time, 11:51. Hands the win, but look at it on the number 11:05. Mom puts a 006 on him at the tree and breaks out, trying to stay ahead. Cameron gets the win, 11:05 on the 11:05, and we'll see that Volvo wagon back. Wow. Man. Did his mom dirty on that one. Man, and here comes Ernie. Ernie Riley goes 006 on the tree. He'll cross the finish line, and he'll go 13:22 on the 27. And that'll set up our, I believe, semifinals in that category. We're down to 3. All right, and you better watch out because the dude that's going to be on the tractor just got his license in that thing, and he's 3/4 deaf and mostly blind. Blind in one eye, can't see out of the other. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Quick 16 semifinals. Quick 16 semifinals come around to the top of the staging lanes to get your chip draw for your next round. Again, quick 16. Round 2 winners. Come on up to the top of the staging lanes for your chip draw for your next round of competition, please. All right, so Jimmy's going to drive this tractor, and like I said, he's 3/4 blind and mostly deaf. So move out of the way or he'll run you over. So just doing a track prep here, and then we're going to bring you all of our baddest of the bad coming back up. I'm in my semifinals of our FAF. I'm in my semifinals of my BMF. I'm in the semifinals of my Quick 16. I'm in semifinals of my Rowdy Radial. I'm in semifinals of my exhibition. So what we're going to run now is the BMF. I'm sorry. Actually, yeah, we're in the finals of exhibition and Rowdy. Awesome. So we're down to 2 rides in each of those classes. So we'll be calling you guys up here later. We just ran you, so you got a little bit of time to get your car turned around and cool down, Mr. Linwood and Mr. Cook. How about Pat Cook? The F-150. Taking out that creamsicle 3rd gen. So again, just whittling this all down. The shootout here, this is the only one of these Dragon drives that does heads-up racing. This is the only one of these Dragon drives that pays this sort of money. So again, what's cool is that it's not just time trials for 5 days. You're qualifying pretty much for 4 days. And then you come back here, and we let you heads-up racing. Again, we turn out the clocks, we no time slips, nothing. Run what you brung, hope you brung enough. There's Jim Parkinson out there, tuned by JP Ride. You'll see that 2nd gen Camaro getting ready to blast down this 1320. You could probably see his thumbprint in his scramble button on the steering wheel because he had that thing mashed going down the racetrack on his last round. Again, just working through the last bit of our shootout here. Right after we finish this, we'll go ahead and do the awards ceremony. So again, once we get done spraying, we're going to bring you the baddest of the bad, so get your seat to a seat. We're starting with the FAF, our quickest rides. We're moving to the BMF, our second quickest rides, and then our quick 16. Again, bracket winners, let's get you guys back. Bracket winners, let's get you guys back for your next round. And then Junior Street, you guys are on deck. Once again, bracket winners, come on down. Let's get you into 3 and 4, please. Bracket winners into 3 and 4, please. And then Junior Street, you guys are on deck. Junior Street winners, you're on deck. All right, folding up the sprayer. So FAF, BMF, and quick, it's time. Go ahead and get in those cars and get those belts tight. We are getting ready to bring the Thunder here to Tulsa Raceway Park. Oh, he is. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, racers. He's going to go ahead and do a little bit of rotating here first. Sorry, guys. Just leave the door open. Let's go ahead and do it. Junior Street winners, come on down 2 and 3, please. Our next round of Junior Street, come on down 2 and 3, please. We're getting down to the nitty gritty. So again, get your cheeks to a seat. Your seat to a seat. Chad's down there with the Chad cam. He'll be doing that down on the starting line here pretty quick. We got our FAF down there. I see those guys. We got our BMF down there. Quick 16 is getting their folks all set up. And bracket cars, we need you guys down. 4 and 5, and Junior Street down to 2 and 3, please. And bracket winners and Junior Street winners, we need you right back to the lanes. Bracket winners and Junior Street winners, we need you right back to the lanes. Rowdy and exhibition final, we need you guys relatively soon, so you guys are on deck. So make sure you guys have your stuff all ready to go. Once we get through our bracket and Junior Street, we're going to tighten up that starting line and we will run your finals. All right, the water box is getting filled full of water, and that means we're ready to do it. So drivers, get those belts tight and get ready to put on a show for everybody out here, ready to watch you and get you down to a final. Here we go. Jason King, the Fox Mustang in the left lane, and Jim Parkinson, the second gen Camaro in the right lane. Small block Ford nitrous assisted in the left lane for the Fox Mustang. Parkinson twin turbo LS for power. Jason King was able to beat up on Bryant Goldstone round number 1. Giant killer. Can he do it again here with Jim Parkinson? King's actually been quicker than Parkinson. He's been 8:33. Parkinson's been 8:39. The winner of this pair will face the winner of the next pair and be in our finals. Racing for $7,500. JP's a little bit ahead at the 8th mile, a little bit ahead at 1,000 foot. Win line to the right lane for JP. So we'll see Jim Parkinson back in the final, and he'll face the winner of this next pair. Stephen Willingham in the right lane. The Grand National. This is a D-stroked 6-liter. 325 cubic inches. Started with 360, put a 4.8 crank in it. It's 325 cubic inches. Left lane, that's Brady Davis, the pickup truck. Willingham's been 851. Brady's been 854. Oh, he bumps through the beams and hands the win to Stevie Willingham. Willingham and Parkinson. So Willingham is going to go ahead and just get himself down to 1320, and he'll be clapping in that car for the win. How sweet is that? That's why we race them. We don't race them on paper. We race them on the racetrack. So Stephen Willingham will face Jim Parkinson for $7,500 in our final. Happy birthday to Faith on the back window of Adam Crego's car. The Pro Charge Big Block Chevrolet ride. The right lane, that Mustang. Ben Wakeling in the right lane. Adam Kriego in the left lane. Wakeling's been 876. Kriego's been 871. Both rides are pre-staged. Here comes the train. Way down Right lane for Wakeling. He drives around him at the top end. And we'll see that Fox Mustang, and he will face the winner of this next pair. Tim Meyer in the left lane. They call him Timmy Two Turbos. The Le Mans. Right lane, the Nova. That's Kenny McGarry. Both rides are pre-staged. They'll bump into stage. Trees downward go. Even to 330. The Nova's a little bit ahead at 8th mile, ahead at 1,000 foot. Wind light. Nova in the right lane. We will see Kenny McGarry in the finals. And he will face Mr. Wakeling. And that'll move us into our bracket class. I do have the quick 16 back there waiting for their chip draw. They'll get that done, and we'll bring them after this round of bracket. So don't go anywhere. We're doing more heads-up racing very soon. Galen Knowlton, the first-gen Camaro. John Long Jr., the fourth-gen Camaro. Long dial 1215. 1060 in the right lane for Knowlton. Light time for John Long by 12. And the finish. Let's see how close to that 1060 he gets. Oh, he's going to let off of it, actually, and go 1091, save the parts, because he needs to come right back around and get in the lanes, because he'll face the winner of this pair. Ernie Riley in the right lane. Cameron Thorpe in the left lane. Riley dialed 1332. Thorpe dialed 1107. Thorpe, the LS swapped with an LSA supercharger on top. Volvo wagon. 22. Ernie Riley in the right lane, dialing a 1322 with that hot rod. Big block Chevrolet with a 4L80. Used to be Caddy 500, he just couldn't keep the stuff alive in it. Put a big block Chevrolet in it, and he's been racing it for the last couple of years, no problem. These guys have raced each other a ton. Both have a disorganized grime club based in Denver, Colorado. Oh. Cameron pulls aside at 1,000 foot. He'll wave at Ernie. He'll whop it a couple of times, and he'll turn on the wind light. 1122, benefit of a 14 reaction to green. And we'll see that Volvo wagon back in the finals. That'll bring in Junior Street. Eben Uri, the Miata, the zero power car. He's flipping up the headlights for you. You're welcome. Hunter Hay in the right lane. Hay dialed 908. Eben Uri dialed 1216. Again, we're running 8th mile. That Miata stick shift, so a little extra ups on that. Miata's never the answer. Okay, fine, it's always the answer. We'll take it. Green lights on this end. Ken Hay drive around that Miata by the 660-foot mark. At the stripe, he gets the win. 9:23 on that 908, benefit of a better reaction time to green. And that'll bring up your bye. A local Tulsa racer here, out of the junior dragster program, Emmy Shepard, the Dodge Dart swinger. If you like the band Clutch, this is Dart Swinger, 1973. Top down, chassis low. I've never seen them live, but I am a big Clutch fan. I am. All of them. So 10:02 on the 926. And we'll see that dart back in the next round. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Rowdy Radial, our final. Rowdy Radial, our final. Come on to the top of the staging lanes and get your chip draw for your final. And then Exhibition. Exhibition, come on to the top of the staging lanes to chip draw for your final, please. So here's our quick 16 semi. Building our finals right now, and Dustin Cottle with the Isuzu faster in the right lane. It looks like a Chevy Love because it's a Chevy Love. The left lane, Donovan Leader, the BMW Leader bike. Again, going no time, quarter-mile racing here. Leader 974 kind of performance. Cottle 917 kind of performance. Lights on both ends. Here comes that motorcycle. Can he run down that Isuzu? Doesn't look like it. Dustin does hold it off. Wind light in the right lane for Dustin with the Isuzu. And that'll bring up Nate Curran. Curran with the stick shift Fairmont. Typically in the Rowdy Radial category, put big tires on it and a clutch in it because he likes to party. Why not? He's going against Jack Crawford, the Yacht 1. The weirdest cars on the, I mean, these are like grandpa cars. This is stuff that you went to the store in when you were like 6, if you're old like me. Jack's got to get in. There we go. He comes down. There we go. Stick shift right in the right lane. Maybe a little bit ahead at the 8th mile. Here comes that Yacht 1. Wind light. Left lane for the Yacht 1. And we will see that Yacht 1 in the final. That's Mr. Jack Crawford. We'll see that ride in the final in our quick 16. He's racing for 1,000 bones after driving the thing like 1,100 miles in 6 days. Woo! Indeed. Man, that was awesome. That was super good, man. So we have finals in our BMF, our FAF, our quick 16. And again, bracket cars, we need you guys back. Junior Street, we need you guys right back. Okay, Yep. So semifinals for brackets. So yeah, brackets, let's run you guys next. So as soon as you get down here and you get suited up, we're gonna run brackets next and we'll get you to a final. And again, winners, we need you right back to the lanes. And again, Rowdy, you should be at the top end. Exhibition, you should be at the top end of the staging lanes there, getting your chip draws for your final taken care of. And we're getting down to the nitty gritty here. Once we get finished here, we will do awards directly to follow. All right, folks, attention in the pits. 30 minutes call for concessions. If you want to get yourself something nice and warm to eat or something nice and cool to drink, concessions will close in 30 minutes. And again, our bracket class, we're down to our semifinals. We're in finals of everything else. So bracket, we're going to run your semifinals. We will get that whittled down, and then winners, we need you right back. We're going to run that Rowdy radial final and then exhibition final. And then those of you that just won your heads-up classes, your BMF and your FAF, I'm not calling you just yet, but you guys are going to be our last set. We're going to finish off the night with our quickest stuff. Because that's how we do it, because we like to party up here at Tulsa. Want to give a big shout out to all of our sponsors one more time. Motion Raceworks, our title sponsor out here at Rocky Mountain Race Week. Sick the Mag, our presenting sponsor out here at Rocky Mountain Race Week. Of course, Bank Shift bringing you that live stream for free. And you got the Chad Cam out there as well. 1320 Video giving us a hand. Brian Tooley Racing, who was awesome. We sold 13 or 14 pairs of valve covers for LS motors out of that BTR trailer all weekend. That was awesome. FM Fab Speed Shop, The Bank Shift Billy, Portable Car Hoist, Juggernaut Welding and Fab, High Speed Media, Mahle Motorsport, Hot Carl, War Performance, Circle D Specialties, Nobody Else's Auto, Disorganized Grime, Edge Welding Supply, Dive Bombers Garage, American Family Insurance, Christina Walston Agency, Plumbing Specialists of Oklahoma, More Race Chassis, Precision Inc., Tuned by JP, Rocky Mountain Plumbing and Hydro Heat, Four-Eyed Performance Tuning, Leading Edge Technology Partners, Safer Automotive Technologies, Moody's Performance, Force Performance Turbochargers, Mel Hambleton Racing, Pitt State University Automotive Technology Program, Goat Rope Garage, and Valley Homes. We appreciate you guys so much. We did get a taker here as a time-only ride, the S10. But again, we're in finals of everything. We've got them all in the lanes. So if you are not up here ready to watch the stuff, you are in the wrong spot. We are about ready to crown champions here at the shootout. We've already crowned champions in all the classes. And again, awards to follow. The S10 goes 10.08, and it's better if water goes down your throat and not your lungs. Okay, we're back. Woo! Yeehaw. All right. And again, thank you so much to all of our sponsors. Thank you on behalf of all of the Rocky Mountain Race Week folks for hanging in here and watching this stuff. All of you spectators that have been out here in the heat, y'all are the real heroes. Thank you guys so much for coming out here to watch streetcar stuff. What day is it? Friday? Insanity has set in. I have no idea what day it is. I've been working 8 to 9 hour nights for like the last 6 nights straight, and then not getting very much sleep and getting up early to drive. We've been running the routes for most of these. There's one day we did not. It was just gonna be too dang long. We had a 300-mile stretch where we had to be there at 3, and it was a ridiculous route that took a really long time. All these racers did it. We took the highway. So Hunter Hay dialed 909 in the right lane. This is your final. 926 in the left lane. Pat Cook, we're waiting on you. We need you for the final in Rowdy. Pat Cook. So the dart swinger. Emmy Shepard. Hunter Hay in the right lane. That's his Sierra. 909, 926. Running to the 8th mile. Green lights on this end, and Shepard's in trouble. Hey, no, yeah, it does get the win. I was like, whoa, I saw a breakout, but the breakout in the left lane. 918 on the 909, and that's your champion in the shootout in Junior Street. Hunter Hay goes 918, 909, and he just earned himself $500. That's going to bring our bracket final around. Galen Knowlton. He's dialed 1060 with that flamed first-gen Camaro. He'll wait in the water here, and we'll bring his competitor for the final. Here comes Chad with the Chad Cam. So you'll see that on the bankshift.com live stream coming soon. And here's Cameron Thorpe. 1108 the dial. The Volvo wagon. Here comes our bracket final at you right now. Again, 1,100 miles on both of these rides. Can that Camaro run down that Volvo? I think he's going to run out of racetrack. at the stripe. Double breakout win, 1099 on the 1108, and Cameron Thorpe is your winner in that bracket shootout out of this organized grind. 1045, the breakout in the right lane, but 1099 breakout in the left lane, and Cameron Thorpe is your winner in the bracket shootout. So a 7-round bracket race. Cameron Thorpe turns on 7 win lights. And he'll be $1,000 richer with that Volvo wagon. And that'll bring you our next set of classes. All finalists in the rest of the classes to the lanes, please. All finalists to the lanes right now. All right, so the stock Ford Giant Killer, who beat that creamsicle 3rd Gen Camaro last round against Donovan Leader. This car's been 520s in the 8th mile all week long. Cook's been slower than that. Correct. Rowdy Radial running 8th mile, 660 foot. So here we go. Linwood gets the thing in the beams. Oh no. There it goes. Down on accident, but Linwood gets the win. Pat Cook's like, hey man, I won 1 round in Rowdy Radial in the shootout with my stock F-150. That was wild, man. So your winner in the Rowdy Radial shootout is Donovan Linwood, and he's $1,000 richer. Hey, can I get a loan? No interest? No interest in giving me a loan. Anyway. And we'll see what Ron sends us next. Man, how about Pat Cook winning that round in Rowdy Radial with that stock F-150? He's totally going to load his Grom up and drive it to really South Texas once we get done here. Again, in all of our finals, we crowned a couple of champions, and we're getting ready to do some more. Again, awards to happen right after this. And you guys get to listen to my voice some more. I'm sorry, or you're welcome. Whichever is appropriate. And our single in exhibition is Nick Kern. He will be the exhibition winner, unfortunately. his competitor not able to make the call. Again, those were cars that were broken earlier in the week and likely broken again. So Nick Kern is the best of the worst. This is the dude that's out, worked on his car. It was up on a lift in Donovan Linwood's trailer. He was working on it. And here he is, put it in the beams, and he's gonna win himself $1,000 for having a broken car. That's not too bad, better than a stick in the eye. That new Edge Mustang. Hey, Donovan, do you want to do the Donovan shootout? Okay, let's do it. Go ahead and get him. Quick 16 ride. Looking for one more quick 16 ride. There's the win light in the left lane for Kern. And that is your champion. No time in exhibition. No time in exhibition. I don't know what it ran. Hopefully he's got himself a draggy in it. Go ahead and get Mr. Other Donovan, and let's do the slow Donovan shootout. That'll be our last pair after we run everybody else. Donovan Leader and Donovan Linwood are gonna run against each other, and I've got a special trophy to give them. And because it's the slow Donovan, whoever loses gets the trophy. So Linwood and Leader, go ahead and come up to the back of the staging lanes. Let's get that slow Donovan shootout done. And as soon as we get the next pair, we will make it happen. And again, we're getting quicker as we go here. Jim Parkinson, we need you like now. Roger that, thank you. There's Angel. So here comes the quick 16 final. Couple of Tulsa boys doing battle. And the crowd goes wild. So here's what it looks like. Jack Crawford, 918. Dustin Cottle, 917. One number difference between these rides. You can't script that better than that. Once again, Jim Parkinson, we need you like yesterday. Oh yeah, let me say it in banjo. Yesterday. Getting down to the nitty-gritty here. Hey, run that bike. That thing's sweet. Super Dave on his chopper bike gets him. I hear something running. What do we got? There it is, the quick 16 final. So again, Dustin Cottle, 9:17, his quickest pass during the week. Jack Crawford, 9:18, his quickest pass during the week. One number separate these two during the week. So this should be a fantastic side-by-side drag race. The Isuzu faster in the right lane. That Yacht 1 in the left lane. So here we go, Cottle out of the 9-0 category. Crawford in the unlimited category, finished second behind Bryant Goldstone. And again, one number difference between these cars throughout the week. The Uncle Buck LTD in the left lane. Hasn't been calling it all week, and like I said, he was like, what does that even mean? Right lane, Dustin, the Isuzu. Side by side at 330, side by side at 660. I think Crawford's ahead of 1,000 at the stripe. Win light for Crawford in the Yacht 1, and he's $1,000 richer. Now we're gonna put $2,500 in one of these dudes' hands. Ben Wakeling, out of the ultimate radial category in the left lane. The unassuming looking Nova in the right lane. That looks like some high school kids 14-second car. So the Nova, Kenny McGarry, out of the Outlaw Street category. This our BMF 8. $2,500 on the line on this pass. 0 for second place. I think the Fox is just a little bit ahead. Win light, left lane for Ben. So Wakeling will take the win on that. He's $2,500 richer. $25, and that'll bring up Jim Parkinson. Parkinson out of Tuned by JP, one of our sponsors, the winner of Outlaw Street. Again, he's been a slew of 840s throughout the week, but he pushed the scramble button through the steering wheel on his last pass. Left lane, Stephen Willingham. Willingham with the Grand National out of the limited street category. He's been in the 850 range. These folks are racing for $7,500. Second place gets 0. Here we go. They're both pre-stage. They'll spool up the turbos. Both twin turbo for and LS for power. Willingham drives out of his life, and Stephen Willingham's going to be $7,500 richer with that G-body. Stephen Willingham, the winner of the FAF 8. Man, he has been really fighting hard. He's out of New York State. He's got a 6th-gen Camaro that he's driven down to Rocky Mountain Race Week for years. The thing will run in the mid-8-second range, but it doesn't have a cage in it, so he's got to go 10 flat with that ride. And here's the Slow Donovan Award. So Donovan Linwood and Donovan Leader, they're racing to not take home the Slow Donovan Trophy, which is a stupid, about foot-tall, pink gear shifter on a Grom wheel. We're running quarter mile, so Linwood's car is set up for 8th mile with those little 26 850 tires. Leader in the motorcycle typically has a limited street Mustang that runs quarter mile 850 kind of times, but he's like, anything can happen on any Friday night at Tulsa Raceway Park, and this will be our last pair of Rocky Mountain Race Week 2024 here. The slower of the rides gets, and I'm using air quotes, to take home that trophy. That was built by Pat Cook. That's why it's on a Grom wheel. So running quarter mile, motorcycle versus Fox Mustang. Donovan Linwood, Donovan Leader. Linwood in the left lane, Leader in the right lane. They're off. Here comes Linwood. And it's over. The motorcycle's gonna get a trophy, 842. For Donovan Linwood. Donovan Leader will get that stupid trophy, and that completes Rocky Mountain Race Week 2024. You guys, thank you so much. What a fantastic day of racing. What a fantastic week of racing. The absolute hardest drag and drive I've ever seen in my whole life and I've ever been involved in. And I'll tell you what, guys, we appreciate it so much. A big thanks to all of our sponsors, Motion Raceworks, Sick the Mag, Bankshift.com, 1320 Video, Brian Tooley Racing, FM Fab Speed Shop, The Bankshift Billy, Portable Car Hoist, Juggernaut Welding and Fab, High Speed Media. To you, Mr. Ron, running that front of those lanes. You're the man. Male Motorsports, Hot Carl, War Performance, Circle D Specialties, Nobody Else's Auto, Disorganized Grime, Edge Welding Supply, Dive Bombers Garage, American Family Insurance, Christina Walston Agency, Plumbing Specialists of Oklahoma, More Race Chassis, Precision Inc., Tuned by JP, Rocky Mountain Plumbing Hydro Heat, 4-Eyed Performance Technologies, Leading Edge Technology Partners, Safer Automotive Specialties, Moody's Performance, Force Performance Turbochargers, Bell Hamilton Racing, Pittsburgh State University, Goat Rope Garage, and Valley Homes. I appreciate everyone for checking this out on the live stream on Bankshift. I appreciate you, Matt Frost, for putting on Rocky Mountain Race Week. You appreciate me for talking to the microphone for 9 hours a night. I don't know if everybody else does, but you do, and that's all that matters because you pay the paycheck, so I appreciate you. But that said, we're going to do awards right after this. We're going to do it underneath the grandstands at the bus. Big tent over there. So there's a big old awning over there. It's that's next to the concession stand, I believe. It's like by the, whatever, it's behind, you'll find it. You'll find a bunch of people. Go where people are. Big old circus tent, you can't miss it. So we're doing awards right after this. That said, like I said, on behalf of Matt Frost, on behalf of June Allison, I'm Adam Dory. And Rocky Mountain Race Week 2024, we are done.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us all week long here for Rocky Mountain Race Week 2024. Man, thank you to everybody that is tuned in. We are jamming to get some stuff off of the racetrack as far as camera gear and what have you, and going to head over for awards as soon as humanly possible. As soon as we can get over there, we are going to make every attempt to bring you guys live coverage of the awards as well. So hang tight for that. That will be a separate broadcast on YouTube and on the Bang Shift Facebook page and the Rocky Mountain Race Week Facebook page. So hang tight for that one. This is the end of the racing live stream. Again, big thanks to LJ1 Oil Products, Holly EFI, MacFab, Beadlock, Sick the Mag, and Motion Raceworks. We couldn't do it without them, and we really do appreciate all of you guys. Barn, RTC, everybody that has been here and helping out this week, man, we really do appreciate it. I want to thank Neil Sabo. He hates being on camera. He's jamming to get some cameras put away. Really do appreciate his help. He is the original minion, and that dude is a badass, and I thoroughly enjoy working with him. So Barn, tell him I said nice things. So appreciate you guys again. And we will see you soon from the award ceremony.